Alrighty, fellas. Alright. My fault, I'm a little late. Definitely took a bit of a nap. Or more like I fell asleep. But I'm here. Razzie, Stanley, fellas. How you doing, Razor? Hopefully y'all doing well, man. Alright. Been waiting for the weekend so I could continue to play this game, bro. So far, I'm loving this game. I just woke up. You pulled the Venturine. Dubs. Awesome. Yeah, I'm still working on building mine. It's more that I don't have the resources to level up my relics right now, so it's a slow grind for me, but awesome. Congrats. It's very expensive. Like for the first time since I started playing again, it's like I'm super low on credits. I'm like, wow, this can actually happen, huh? Yesterday I was playing Infinite Wealth. I'm pretty much done with the 100% on Infinite Wealth. The only things I need to do are the DLC achievements, which is just literally New Game Plus. So, everything else is done. Which is nice. So pretty much at the home stretch here. Still working on 3, though. The pain in my ass 3. It's creeping up on the Kwame 2 times. I'm just ready to get the 4. Yeah, I'm excited. Cause honestly, I might try my hand at a review, like a full-on video review, but we'll see. That's a lot of work, so we'll see. Alrighty, it's Apollo Justice time. I think we're on the 3rd episode, if I'm not mistaken. Because we did the first intro one and then we did the second one. This might be counting the 3rd one. Yeah, 3rd one. Okay. Nice. Episode 3. I love playing these games so much. Like I said, I would play them more, but it kills my voice, so I can't. But, alright, there goes the camera. It's time, bro. Excuse me. Put y'all up there. Do that. Alright. Episode 3, Turnabout Serenade. This is that one, I think this is that, Prostia Clavier. His band. Rock on, everyone. This party's not over yet. Get out your handkerchiefs for our special guest. That's right, baby. Tonight's just getting started. Thank you for coming to Gaviner's Guilty as Charged. This ends the first part of tonight's show. There will be now a 20-minute intermission. July 7th, 8:05. Backstage hallway. Turn this up a little bit. At least my end. Alright. This is so cool. Us at a Gaviner's concert. Did you say something? My ears are still ringing. The Gaviner's playing the sick back in music. Well, I thought Mr. Gavin was really nice. Sending us those tickets at 20% off. They're hard to get a hold of, you know. When you invite people to a concert, it's usually free. Let's head to his dressing room, Apollo. You know, like we're a couple of VIPs. I've always dreamed of being a VIP at a Gaviner show. Trucy? You didn't know who Prosecutor Gavin was before that case. What kind of fan doesn't know the lead vocalist's name? Yeah, but I'm a girl. I'm supposed to swoon over gods of rock. God awful, maybe. I bought all their stuff on the way home from the trial. I got 12 Gaviner's albums and 15 concert videos. That was quite a bit of impulse shopping. I got an advance on my next 15 years worth of allowance. Mr. Wright, that sounds like a real act of generosity. Who would have imagined me here? At a Gaviner's concert, watching Prosecutor Gavin rock. To be honest, he was kind of cool. I'm kind of envious. Not that I ever admit that to Trucy. Ugh. God, I think I get this Blue Badger shit out of here. Ah, you made it! Mr. Gavin, thanks so much for the tickets. And the invoice you sent along with them. You were incredible up on stage, Mr. Gavin. Nothing like music to brighten the mood after a trial, Jah. And we're almost ready for our next act. I'm looking forward to it myself. Lamoureux's singing, right? The siren of the ballad? Oh yeah. That flyer said she flew all the way over for the show. That's right. I happened to catch her show while overseas. Her voice is divine. I knew I had to invite her to perform with us. I don't even know how to pronounce that. Lamoureux says, "You praise me too highly." Whoa, who's this guy? He's huge. Let me introduce Mr. Romain Letousse, Lamoureux's manager and her interpreter, incidentally. It's a great honor for us to be here. A great honor for Lamoureux to be heard in this country. Oh, wow. That voice. I wish I could understand it. It's beautiful. Oh, it's Lamoureux. I'm actually meeting Lamoureux. I'm just going to call it Lamoureux because I don't know how to pronounce that. Lamoureux? Mysterious songstress. Her quiet, deep song glides through the air, lilting above a sparse but elegant piano accompaniment. Now this is music. She's a real artist. Lamoureux says, "We have long looked forward to this joint performance." Lamoureux, your voice. It is art. Yet without his piano to guide me, it is but a voice. I've seen this kid somewhere before. He plays piano at all of Lamoureux's concerts. He's cute, and he's a really good pianist. Good pianists are a dying breed, I hear. Let me introduce Machi Tobey. He is blind. This is why he never strays far from Lamoureux. They are always together. They're like characters from some fairy tale. Lamoureux's so, what's the word? Exotic. And mysterious. She does seem quite pretty. At least her eyes do. Hers is a kind of sightseeing, musique. Huh? She travels the globe, putting the sights she sees into song. Even though her appearance and voice are exotic, her songs remind us of something close and warm. Sights into song. That's so poetic. He's not blind, calling it now. I had a feeling. He doesn't. I don't want to say he doesn't look blind, but it's all a ruse. The Guitar Serenade. I hope you enjoy it. Can't wait. And now it is time. For the next part, we're giving the Gavineers the hard rock a little rest. Lemior, the stage is yours. The band members will not play during Lemior's ballad. Only Machi's tender tones and Lemior's dulcet voice. And my guitar, of course. Nights like this make it all worthwhile, you know. I should have learned to play the guitar. There's not much romance in chords of steel. Shall we hit the stage then? Good luck, Mr. Gavin. Take care, your hearts aren't stolen away, Ja. She said, walk like an Egyptian. JoJo reference. My ass. Could you actually translate that? What is she saying? What the fuck? What in God's name was that? Oh! Oh, I thought Clavier just fucking burned to death, bro. I'm like, no way. No way, that's our death. Wow, wasn't Lamore amazing? I don't know what she said. What is she saying? I even cried a little. I was surprised Prosecutor Gavin actually burned his guitar. Yeah, that's even surprised me, and I'm a magician. What a production. What a destruction. I don't think Prosecutor Gavin was expecting it either, oddly. He looked as surprised as I was. Is that what they call risking life and limb for art? I think he's my new hero. I'm not sure I'd call that art. Well, what are we doing here? Let's get going to Mr. Gavin's dressing room. There's 20 minutes till the last part of the show. How many breaks does this band need? Oh my god, hi, I love this case. Oh my god, hi, Soju. Bro's guitar started burning. What the heck was that? I was never consulted about it. Sorry, Mr. Gavin, sir. I've asked the man in charge. I play new rock, not great balls of fire. Speaking of fire, I have a great mind to fire whoever's responsible. Don't spoil or else I won't be able to say dumb shit. Soju wouldn't spoil. He seems upset. Apollo, were you the one who tried to torch me? Hey, I didn't do it. So much for risking your life for art. The Guitar Serenade is ruined. Ruined! Otto's, no one's died yet, bruh. Nothing's happened. Well, let's try to talk to him at least. I'm not sure that's the best move right now. I love his theme. His theme is so good. I would never. The most fun thing about watching first playthroughs is when the streamer struggles as much as possible, and I struggle a lot. Same with Jiro, he struggles a lot too. Even though he'll yell I was right after his 1000th theory hits. And 10 counts of arson. It was just a guitar, 10 counts! You mean the guitar? That wasn't part of the act? Part of the act? I would play this more, but like I said, it's does a lot to the throat. Who'd burn up a guitar on purpose? But it worked really well with the lyrics just then. Burning on in my heart, fire, burn my love away, all away. Wait, you think the audience thought it was... Sounds like he got lucky. They probably thought it was part of the act. At least I did. He got lucky and he didn't realize it. Anyway, the guitar was the Ferrari of guitars. All the speed, all the sound, and all the price. If I burn one of those at every shot, I'd go broke. Unusually frugal for a rock band. Try saying that to Mr. Gavin. Son, today's been one disaster after another. My hog won't run, my guitar case is broken. Daddy told me there'd be days like these. It's only good to see you. I always get things right. He's just jealous. That's why I'm his first ace detective. That is such a lie, and you know it. Was it Lemiror's song incredible? You worked on it too, right, Mr. Gavin? Ah, yes. Thanks. It was a collaboration. I wrote the lyrics and she wrote the melody. You know, I was surprised she could sing in English. I'm sure she practiced a long time for this day. Ah, here. What's this? A lyrics sheet. It's yours. Signed by myself and Lemior. Thanks so much. All I ever get to sign are client defense agreements. Almost time for the third act of the night. Uh-oh. Oh, there's more? Yes, Lemior's part is done. Now it's time for us to drop our groove again, Ja. Hope you're ready to catch it. Ready, Apollo? I think I'll pass. Eh? I like the bit with Lemior, but the rest could use a volume knob turned way down. Ah, Apollo, you're getting old. Does 22 qualify as old to a 15-year-old? Well, I'm going. Let the old folks rest backstage, Ja. Time to rock. Hey, you're older than I am. The lyrics were different. Were they? I really wasn't paying attention. I think they're the same. Angry Claviar's my favorite. He's a funny fella. I do like him as a prosecutor. Definitely one of my favorites. I don't think Godo will ever be beat. But I mean, I haven't played the next two games, so I could be wrong. Hey, it's you, that right kid. Detective Sky? I'll let that right kid business pass. Call me Emma. There's no need for titles once you've shared a bottle of fingerprinting powder. That's a new one. So, Emma, what are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm snacking. You think I want to be here? Being in charge of security in this pit? Security? Did something happen? There's no knowing what that glimmerous fog. Gorilla? Bruh. Apparently he's all upset because something was stolen. He wants security back here during the concert. Where does he get off acting like he's some big rock star? He is a big rock star. Hey, you listening to me? So, where's this door here to lead to? This one? That's Lemoore's dressing room. Don't even think of going in there unless you want a piece of snackoos in your face. Is she ever in a good mood? I wonder. Where's Gumshoe when you need him? Emma? I've never seen someone eat snacks with such vehemence. Better give her a wide berth. She snackooed me. I'm enjoying Dragon's Dogma W. What about your Destiny grind, bro? Yeah, for the couple people that weren't here, I 100% Infinite Wealth. The only achievements I need to do are New Game Plus achievements. So, that's fun. I've never seen someone eat snacks with such vehemence. Okay. I got snackooed. So, yeah, hold on. Yeah. So, yeah, it's literally just New Game Plus, complete New Game Plus, and then beat it on hard in Legend. but I mean, I could cheese that. I am at 167 hours. 168. I just finished all the Dundoko stuff yesterday, which honestly wasn't that as bad as I thought it was going to be. The worst was raising Casca's personality stats. Oh my god. I think that was the hardest part of everything. I see you've been doing the Yakuza 0 Legend difficulty. How's that been treating you? But you usually start stream when I go to bed, so it's hard to catch unless you start early. I'm so bad. Bad at what? The combat? Literally just get Tiger Drop and just abuse the hell out of it. Makoto Escort Mission 3 took me 3 days? Makoto Escort Mission. Oh, the one with Majima? Everything else has been pretty okay. Oh, that sucks. 3 days is insane. I might just get a snack food, bro. Can this blue badger shit get all out of here, bro? What's this? Some kind of headset earpiece? How would someone leave this in the hallway? Maybe Lamiro's bodyguard dropped it? Emma! Will you stop eating those snacks for 1 second and listen? I'd be thinking you're gonna pull me away from my snacks just to hear you mumbling on and on about whatever you're going to be sorely disappointed. I guess I got her to stop munching. Oh, that's the blue badger. Could you try either talking or munching, but not both? She snacked me. Serves me right for going out of my way. Sorry, I don't speak snackoos. That is an endless bag of snacks. Oh, except Miracle Johnson. That also took me like a million tries. That one game overs you like the... Oh, it does it? It games over you? I didn't know that. So are you trying to like straight 100% it like the business minigame and everything too? Yeah, that's one thing I don't miss is that business minigame. It netted me a shit ton of money, but... Can you stop munching so goddamn loud? Hey, those snackoos won't go away. I think I'll get water. Oh, I have tea! If you want tea so bad, go buy it yourself. She snackooed me. I'll take a tea. That's a pretty sturdy looking box there. Maybe it's the instrument case, the guitar next to it. I don't even think about taking that. I don't think I could even carry it. She snackooed me. Gaviner's guilty as charged tour poster. They're plastered all over the place. It's annoying. Well, this is a concert venue. It makes sense. Why? Everyone here is already here. Why advertise to them? People like to see the poster at the concert. It's a part of the experience. Do you have to find fault with everything I say? Jeez, Nakubi. Prosecutor's the Gaviner's dressing room. Put so much as a hand on the door and I'll snaku you. Hold on. I just came out of there. Don't play smart with me. So Lemieux's dressing room. Do you even think about... Okay. Ow. Oh! What was that? Oh. Was that a gunshot? Something's going on. You! Out of my way! Emma? Lemure! Oh, shit. It's not locked. I'm going in. I don't know why I was thinking, like, the Danganronpa, like, death scene was about to play, of, like, the crime scene, but... I'm 100% business because I want the Legend Fighting styles. That's true. I forgot. You do have to. You have to what? You have to beat the mini games to get the Legend Fighting style. I remember. It's been so long since I played Yakuza 0. Those Legend Fighting styles are sick, especially Majima's. Majima's is so fun. Majima's minigame, the Hostess one, is like one of my favorites. It's the last time I even touched Yakuza. June 19th, 2023, so almost a year ago. Sheesh. What's that awful noise? Oh, it's the concert. Oh, it's the bodyguard. That's Lamiora's manager, Mr. What's-His-Name? Lataus. Oh, no. Hey, you. Me? Watch this room for me. I have to call for backup. Right, understood. You want me to make sure no one comes in, right? Hey, don't touch anything. I'll be right back. What's going on? I just talked to him and now... He's alive? Mr. Lataus, can you hear me? Shot. I was shot. No, well, no shit, buddy. Who shot you? I don't know. Ask what? Ask witness. Witness? There was a witness? Who? Cold, so cold. Witness. You're cold? Don't worry, you're going to be fine. Help is on the way. Can't see. Hang in there, Mr. Lataus. Tell me, who was the witness? The witness is... Siren. Siren? How can a siren witness anything? Blech. Emma? What was that? Who's there? What's wrong? Emma, did you see anyone just now? Huh? No. Could have sworn I heard a door close. The concert's been canceled. Backup is on its way. Mr. Lataus. He's dead, isn't he? That's terrible. I lost him. Romain Lataus shot. And I heard his last words. The witness is the siren. Whatever that means. Whoa. The venue's locked down. We took names and addresses before letting the crowd go. Good work. Darren. I think that's how you pronounce it. Darian. I'll let you know if I find out anything about the victim. Later. It's investigation time then. Fella detective. I don't need some rock and rolling prosecutor to tell me that. One request I must make. Tell no one on staff or otherwise anything of this. Oh, a gag order. No word gets out other than that Mr. Lataus is dead. No word of the cause of death or of the murder. Tell no one. Not even Lamior? Not even her. You must keep everything under wraps. Oh, one other thing. I don't need your signature on this. Her forehead. Yours too, fella. On that? An investigation request. Why just us? You two are civilians. It's standard procedure. That should be okay to sign, I think. Why don't you read it? Sign with great reluctance. Do you even read it? To ensure the efficiency and secrecy of our investigation, the bearer is hereby ordered to speak to no one. So it's just an NDA. I'm on it already. One tip for you. Huh? B? Try not again the fellow detective's way. She's in a foul mood today. Gee, I wonder why. Yeah, I'll probably even try. Not even like to wrap him or something. I don't know where he was shot. Was he shot in like the chest? I couldn't tell. Just let him die? Pretty much. Somehow I don't see us getting back to that crime scene anytime soon. I still can't believe I was there when it happened. Not an experience I care to repeat anytime soon. This is no time for navel gazing. Let's crack this case. I worry about Trucy. She seems to have a very loose idea of what it means to be an attorney. Of course, that's not surprising considering who her father is. Something the matter? No. Let's get cracking. I'm the only one who was there. The only one who heard Mr. Lataus' last words. First order of business is to find out what he meant by siren. Looks like nobody's here. Prosecutor Gavin's probably busy with the case, too. No rest for the wicked. No rest for us either, Apollo. Let's get rocking. Rock. All right. Just make sure there's nothing in here. I don't think there is. Postcard La Mior. What are these letters at the bottom? I've never seen those before. Must be her native tongue. Wow. Borgnian? I definitely botched that word. A police uniform hangs on the stand here. Oh, I want to try it. Nothing to see here. Move along. It's okay. You don't have to go that far to be special. I mean, you're not exactly the type who's just another face in the crowd. Borgie Norgie? I don't know what that means, Gorilla. I don't fucking know. A cruiser guitar. They sold those to commemorate 5 years of the band. Rocking it hard, under the speed limit. There's a cruiser bass and a cruiser drum set and a cruiser keyboard. Even a cruiser whistle. I'm not so sure about the last one. It's for blowing the whistle on criminals. I don't think that requires an actual whistle, Trucy. Someone drew the Gaviner's mark in lipstick here. Lipstick? I like to wear lipstick someday. Oh? You don't use lipstick yet, Trucy? Daddy won't let me. Not until I learn to play piano, he says. You'll be waiting a long time then, I'm afraid. This place is decorated like a high school dance. Though I think our decorations were paper, not chains. The Gaviners are into chains. It's part of their image. Huh, no kidding. Ever since they used chains on the cover art for Gonna Lock You Up. They're really into the whole police thing, aren't they? It'd be cooler if they turned that red light on. They don't have to turn on the red light. W right. That speaker looks familiar. Right, being a dad. Oh, like the one for the PA system back in school? Oh, we have one of those in my classroom, too. That's right. She's still a junior high. I feel old. Me too. I feel old. 63 counts of arson! Man, all that caught on fire was a guitar, Oddles. Somebody was shot and killed. What's a police recruitment poster doing here? Rock on. With the police. Maybe they're trying to trick kids into thinking the police are some kind of band. But that's just silly. Oh shit. 64 then. Fuck it, make it 69. Nice. That guitar, that's a legendary AA400, the Red Badger. I thought rock was supposed to be rebellious, not civic. Every aspiring guitarist wants one of these. They even paint their own guitars to look like it. Ah, the fickleness of youth. You should dye your hair badger red, too. I like my hair the way it is, thank you very much. Ah, the stubbornness of age. I feel like I'm getting more and more rotten on the inside with every day that passes. To think I'll be 24 in a couple months. Makes me feel funny. Those are some pretty heavy-duty gloves. Maybe you have to carry around hot pots or something. They are a little thick. I couldn't even stuff a pigeon in those. That's exactly what I was thinking. Why is that plastic bowl of stew sitting there? Maybe they use it for interrogating bad guys. Ease up to what you did, and we'll let you eat that stew. That's just mean. It get worse. See, if the bad guy confesses, they say, okay, eat it, if you can. See, it's made of plastic. It's like you don't know which ones are the real bad guys. I think you need to take a deep breath, Trucy. I get everything. Just in case. Because we did get a piece of evidence. 72-hour street for birthday? Hell no. I might do another 24-hour. Keyword might. We'll see. Obviously, I do something. I just don't know what. 96! Oh! I could barely stay up for 15, let alone 72, 96. I'd have to put like a mattress in here if that was the case. What? 96 hours. Who do you think I am? You have to let us investigate this scene, please. You're attorneys, no? Shouldn't you wait until you have a client? Latals did tell me to ask the witness, the siren. With his dying breath, no less. Doesn't that count? Glare at me all you want. You'll get no snacks from me. Please. Look at the pole on Mior. Oh well, I suppose. You did find the body with me. Great. Let's get to it. Right. Just try not to touch anything. She's letting us look. She's not munching her snacks. This bodes well. There are clues here. I can feel it. Leave no hanger unhung. No spot unspotted. Ladder. Huh? Another ladder? Actually, technically it's step ladder. Well, hello, Miss Fancy Pants. Please forgive my lack of ladder discrimination. I'm less worried about the step ladder and more worried about why it's there. Why is the ladder there? Well, to climb, right? To reach something on the ceiling. I still say it's a step ladder. It was 32 hours approximately because I went to a friend's meeting and had to work the next day and said, fuck it. Damn. Yeah, I think mine's close to 48. I could be wrong though, but yeah, it's tough. Me getting in my old age, it's hard to stay awake nowadays. Like I fell asleep like 15 minutes before I had to start streaming. I woke up and I'm like, oh shit. Are these bullet holes? Looks like it. There are 2 here on the wall. From the look of it, the victim was shot once in the shoulder. The first shot must have missed. But there are 2 holes. Wouldn't that mean 2 misses? The murder weapon is a .45 caliber revolver. Damn! It's very powerful. I believe what we're seeing here is the mark left by the second bullet after it passed through his shoulder. I was gonna say, that's a massive bullet hole. Ouch, sounds painful. No kidding, I wonder about this murder weapon. Oh, what a pretty brooch. Oh, Emma. You're not going to say, can I have it, please, are you? Oh. Look, you may be a cute little girl of 15, but that doesn't get you any special treatment with me. Oh. It's not healthy to envy the young, Emma. It's not about envy. It's about tampering with evidence. Note to self. Emma lacks a sense of humor. Use caution. You need to learn to respect your elders a little. Something seems so familiar about that brooch. Trucy's still after that brooch, clearly. No way. If you want one that bad, get your daddy to buy it for you. And he always says, Trucy, if you want something, go find or borrow it. And when in doubt, beg. Leave it to Mr. Right. I should be concerned about Trucy's future. But I'm more concerned about the owner of that brooch. Ah, Apollo, look at that thing. It's huge. That's a TV. Yeah, a wide flat screen TV. I want one of those. You'll be wanting for a long time on your salary, Junior. Wait till you're as famous as Mr. Wright was. Then dream. I don't think Daddy was ever rich, even when he was in law. Great, just stop in my dreams, why don't you? There's another Gaviner's poster here. I'm just about sick of seeing those personally. Maybe I'll tear it down. No tampering with the crime scene, Emma. Maybe there's something else I could tear to shreds. Don't look at me. What's this poster? Let's see. This summer, a Legal Eagles production of A Case Closed. Looks like a poster for a different show. One I wouldn't mind seeing real soon. Yeah, Apollo gets shit on. Oh, Apollo, can I eat some of those, please? Absolutely not. I know. But still, I yearn. Look, you're not the only one eyeing that fruit here. Well, then what are we waiting for? Let's eat. Right. Whoa, stop it. Are you too crazy? Emma, you of all people should know better. But she tempted me. She's a temptress. Please grow up. Another PA announcement. That speaker was blaring at the time of the murder. That's for monitoring the stage from this room. Monitoring? It pipes in a real-time feed from the stage microphones. Useful for knowing when your set is coming. Yes, I seem to recall it being loud and vaguely musical. It made it hard to hear Mr. Latasse's last words. I miss Gumshoe. Damn! This is the murder weapon, isn't it? This revolver. That's right. A big 45 caliber revolver. Wow. I wonder who brought this in here. I thought only the police were allowed to have one of those. Why are you giving me that look? I didn't do it. I didn't. Listen, I was out in the hall eating snackies when it happened. I know. No one here thinks you did, Emma. It's hard to tell with you sometimes, Apollo. Hey, what have I done? Wait, if the killer brought a revolver, must mean they had planned this from the start. That's right? Sort of pin fastener for attaching things to clothes, not a safety pin type though. So if it's not a safety pin, it's a danger pin? I suppose if you stuck it in your eye, then yeah, sure. But you could do that with a safety pin too, for that matter. Thanks for taking the fun out of my danger pin. You're driving a danger pin through my heart here. Oh, shit. The middle of the weapon is a revolving chamber. That's where you load the bullets. A revolver, see? Revolver. That sounds a bit like Wonder Bar. Especially if you say it really fast. I guess. You know what I always used to think? I used to think the closest sound to Wonder Bar was one liver. One liver? There's just so many words in the world, Apollo. Isn't it amazing? So many different words. So many different people. People like Trusky. Yikes! Don't point that thing at me. Don't worry, I'm an old hand with firearms. I have one that shoots bullets. I don't want it shooting any bullets, thank you. Not those bullets, silly. My gun shoots bullets. The magic cat. A cat comes out of a gun. I can tell by your expression you've never heard of that trick. It's a great one. Honestly, that one sounds halfway interesting. Damn, look at all the gifts. Seeing these mirrors lined up like that makes me think I'm really in a dressing room. You are in a dressing room. This must be makeup. I never heard of most of these brands. Maybe they're Borginean? All I know is that they sure don't make for much of a clue. What an amazing bouquet. I mean, it's giant. Not sure I approve. It'd be better if this flower was a bit more... Oh. The flower fell off. What happened to preserving the crime scene, Emma? It's fine. I'll just put it back, see? How scientific. This is one of those things, right? At the barber's? A permanent dryer? Want me to curl those bangs of yours? No thanks. Better not mess with his hair, Emma. It's part of his identity, you know. Look at all these presents. I'm yours sure is popular. Oh, I wonder what's inside. We can't open them, can we? Probably not a good idea. You never know what you might find in one of these boxes. Bombs, razors, ransom notes. Could be anything. I'm never having a birthday party again. Look, there's a little window over there. Maybe the killer escaped through that. It's barely big enough for me to get my head through. Not to mention it only opens a crack. What? I was just saying it's possible. Right. No harm in that. Except I'm pretty sure it's impossible. You could peek into the room through it, though, you know. Alright, make sure I get everything, and then the body. That's a body, isn't it? Sure is. The victim, no less. Let's take a closer look. Go ahead, Apollo. You first. Me? No, you should go first, Trucy. Really. Will you two stop bickering and get over here? She's munching on snack foods again. Hope she's not too annoyed. He tried to write something. But I can't see. Is that blood? Why don't you examine this one, Apollo? You know more about red stuff than I do. Yep. Says who? Something is strange about this blood, though. Is that what it looks like? He's got his hand clenched. Apollo, look at this hand. He's holding something. Hey, no touching. You can throw all the snacks at me you like, Emma. But sooner or later, you're going to run out of them. You raise a good point. I'm a bit intrigued by this scene. Let's take a look. Ah, see there? He's holding something. What's this? A key ring. You think it might belong to the killer? Certainly a possibility. What's an unusual key ring? What an unusual key ring, and what unusual keys? It could be a vital clue. Note the heart-shaped ring. I wonder what it could mean. It must mean something. It doesn't look like the key Mr. Latas would use. So the question is, whose key ring is it? Well, you're practically a detective there, Apollo. Practically. I'm glad it brings them so much joy to mock me. Clearly got shot through that little window, but in this kind of game, you never know. It's gonna be some convoluted, crazy way. Technically, what, a closed room case, right? I mean, because there's no getting in or out. And we heard the shots, and we were in, and the door closed. But we heard the door open. So, well, that's convoluted as Danganronpa. True. Alright, I think that's everything. Mr. Romain Latas, wasn't it? He was Lamior's manager and interpreter, apparently. This was his first time in the country. So I'm guessing he didn't know many people here. Doesn't seem likely. Nor can I think of anyone with a motive to murder him. Not as convoluted as Danganronpa, especially, what's his face? Nagito from the second game. Except for one person, of course. One person? Who? Lamior. No one here might have had a motive, but she's from... What are you talking about? Hey, it was Emma's idea. I said nothing. Always with the snacks. He's a big man, or was. I didn't even think I would win in a fight with him. Which is why whoever it was used a revolver, I'm guessing. Yeah, the second game was crazy. We sent a request to the Borgian embassy for more info on him. Well, you and I know more about the crime than anyone. You do? That's true. It was us who found the body. I guess that's what I missed for watching the concert. Hey, I wish I was watching the concert. Anything would be better than this. Well, we know the crime took place during the concert, and when we heard the shot and entered the room, the killer was already gone. What? But that doesn't make sense. You came in when you heard the shot and no one was here? How did they leave the room? That window is a little too small, isn't it? The mystery of the disappearing killer. Self-styled one, at least. Alright. Make sure I'm not missing anything. So this is the murder weapon? This revolver is incredibly heavy. It's been fired twice. You can still smell the gunpowder. That's odd. What's odd? Oh, nothing. Hey, no fair. Tell us. It's just something about this revolver seems strange. Strange? Okay. There's still one place we could go. Stage. Damn! What a messy ass stage. The stage looks empty. I was hoping to get a chance to talk to Prosecutor Gavin. Oh well. Nothing to do but go to the crime scene, I guess. I guess. Ah, that piano looks much bigger up close. Close up. Machi played so beautifully. Yeah, like a real pianist. That's just silly, Apollo. How could you call someone as good as Machi a pianist? Why, that's like throwing him in the same class as Daddy. Good thing Mr. Wright didn't hear that one. What a big stage. It's on a whole other scale than the Wonder Bar. The lights were so bright I couldn't see the whole first part of the concert. I'd love to do my act on the stage like this someday. Just hold back on the lights for my eyes' sake, please. You'll be too blinded by my magic to worry about lights. You probably don't want to blind the audience if you plan on showing them magic. Look at all these electronic devices. I'm guessing they have something to do with sound. Well, I guess when we can fiddle. Let's see here. Don't touch that. A healthy curiosity is the key to a good investigation. When in doubt, fiddle. That's what Daddy always says. They should require parental testing, clearly. Now, that's a big instrument case. That's a case for a contrabass, I think. You could fit 20 violins in there, I bet. It may look like a violin, but it's a completely different instrument. You could fit 5 truces in there, I bet. Hey, you compare me to an instrument. I wonder who left sitting in the open like that. Look, a ladder. I guess they need one to work on the lights and such. Why don't they use a step ladder? I prefer step ladders, really. Is that so wrong? Not wrong, just, well, why do you prefer step ladders? They're so much more flexible than plain old ladders. I prefer my ladders rigid and stable, thank you. I think that's it. Okay. Can I pick this up finally? Yeah, it's a running joke in the Ace Attorney games of like ladders and step ladders and stuff like that. I don't think I got the achievement, but yes, there is an achievement like that. What's that? It looks like some kind of future phone. Not a phone, a transceiver. It's called a headset. What's a headset doing on the floor? Wait, do you think Mr. Little's might have been wearing it? Like one of those bodyguards? I don't think he was wearing one when we first met. The LED on this thing is lit. It must be on. Take it. Not gonna take it. Alright. That's the Blue Badger, the police mascot. Does the Blue Badger have something to do with the band? Well, yeah. The Blue Badger is the Governor's mascot, too. Huh. Go figure. I hear those things fly off the shelves. I'll have to take a closer look at one someday. Yeah. I'm thirsty, Apollo. Want something to drink? How about this one? A Steel Samurai soda. Now in real steel flavor. Huh? Here, my treat. Hey, this isn't enough change. The machines outside are cheaper. This one's a highway robbery. Guilty as charged. Innocent as charged. I think that's it. Oh, shit. That's the Gaviner's dressing room. The crime scene was Lemire's dressing room. Next door. Never know where clues might be hiding, Apollo. Let's case this joint. After you, Trucy, personal investigator. Hey, Golius. Hey, JD. Hey, man. How you doing, man? All right. I did everything I can in here, right? I checked everything. Everything has been checked. Okay. Gotta get through one more week in some days. For what, school? W, that's right. It's getting close to the end of the school year, huh? W's. Are you a senior? Oh, gee, I completely forgot about the event. Freshman college. Freshman college? Oh, shit. What are you doing in college? What's wrong, Apollo? Your mouth is catching flies. Nothing. It's nothing. Maybe that's how the killer escaped. That's what you were thinking, right? Eh? When we arrived on the scene, the killer had already fled. He or she must have had a way out. That air vent is one possibility. But it's much too small. Enough to kill her about your size, Trucy. I didn't do it. Yeah? I was cutting up the dance floor at the time, thank you. I know. Of course I didn't think you do it. It's hard to tell with you sometimes, Apollo. Hey, what have I done? Game design major, W's. Shit, if you make a game, let me voice act. I'll do it for free. It's a murder weapon. I'm gonna keep that in mind. Keep it in mind, bro. What do you think about this revolver? Well, it's pretty big and heavy. That's right, it's a .45 caliber. That makes it one of the deadliest revolvers around. Even the police don't carry guns this big. Really? Yeah, it doesn't make sense. You don't need so much power to kill at such a close range. It's overkill. I'm not sure I see the problem. I mean, whenever I go out to eat curry, I order extra spicy just to be sure it's spicy. Of course, I can only ever eat 1 or 2 bites. And that's not a problem. There's another thing about a gun this big. It puts a lot of strain on the shooter. Strain? Yeah, say if you were to fire this revolver, the recoil would probably dislocate your shoulder. Ouch! It's like the shooter's a victim too. Yet, the killer used this revolver quite well. I guess whoever did it was used to shooting. Used to shooting a high caliber weapon. Well, that's about it. I think we've looked at just about everything there is. I guess you're right. I know how you're feeling. It's hard to know when to stop. But anything more involved, it has to wait until the squad gets here. I suppose. I'll go report the evidence. Sorry, but could you wait here till I get back? Huh? Oh, Ashley, we have to... Great, thanks. Can make zombie dying noises. Jiro grows. You're gonna have to make some weird-ass noises in your house, alone. Now, how am I supposed to investigate? Oh, well, I guess it can't be helped. Let's go. Huh? Go. Time's a wasting, Apollo. Got a lot of ground to cover. That's true, but... on second thought, why not? I'm sure everything will be fine. Oh, you're an idiot. Of course it will. Let's go. Oh, you're an idiot. Oh. Not a good idea, bruh. Yeah, it's GG's. Nope, I do sing in the shower. As do probably most people. Have at least once. Who the hell? Who's there? Oh. We didn't just imagine that, did we? He was wearing a silk hat. Friend of yours? Hardly. Whoever that was, he sure looked suspicious. What's that? He was wearing the same suit as Trucy. What is it with today? Problem after problem. Achwang. Or Akshun. Is he trying to say action? You ain't kidding. It's the two leading members of Gaviners, Apollo. Clavier on voice, on vocals, and Darian on guitar. They're so cool. I have a hard time thinking of Clavier as anything but a prosecutor, honestly. Huh? What are they arguing about? Probably the case, I'd bet. My hog won't start, my guitar case is busted. My guitar's been burnt to a crisp, and to top it all off, someone's dead. And then there was that performance just now. What was that all about? Hey man, don't blame me. You were the one who missed a cue. Me? Miss a cue? How could I conceivably get the most important part of that song wrong? How? What was all that tinny playing of yours? Who you calling tinny? Tiny? That's not tiny, it's tinny. Teeny? Sounds like they're having a spat. One of those differences in musical direction bands are always splitting up over. This is hardly the time. What are you two doing here? Hiya. We were just discussing the investigation, if you don't mind. Sorry. Wait. You were what? Listen. You need to confirm that with the Republic of, Borginia, Detective Crescent. Right. Anything else? What did you just call him? Detective? Greetings. Oh, wow. That is very disturbing looking. Darian Crescent, Criminal Affairs, Division 3. Hello? Criminal Affairs? Apollo? You really don't know anything about the Gaviners, do you? Something telling me that that's about to be, remedied. Why isn't my hair like that? I don't have that much hair. Nor would I want to put a big dick on my head. Guitarist, his day job as a detective. 14. She's 40? She don't look 40. Taos looks older, and he's 5 years younger. About the crime. Which crime do you mean? The murder, what else? Oh, that. For me, today's been a hit parade of crimes, you see. Prosecutor Gavin was singing the blues earlier, wasn't he? Something about his hog and his guitar case. Anyway, I'm afraid you know more about the killing of Mr. Lataus than I do. For now, at least. Huh? You were the one who found the body, John, while we were in the middle of a performance, no less. Aren't you going to examine the crime scene, Prosecutor Gavin? I'll leave that to Fraulein Detective. I wouldn't want to step on her toes. They're not exactly the best buddies, are they? Emma and Prosecutor Gavin, I mean. Well, what to do next? We've already checked out the scene. Prosecutor Gavin may be right. Might be the most informed one. Might be the most informed for once. Maybe Prosecutor Gavin can shed some light on things we found. I don't believe you, Apollo. How could you come to this concert and not know about the Gaviners? It's not surprising. Why, even our ancestors knew nothing of America's existence once. I know America exists. The Gaviners aren't just an average rock band, Apollo. Each member is connected to the police somehow. The police? The real police. By day they pack heat, but by night they heat up the stage. By day those lips interrogate, by night they sing songs of unrequited passion. Okay. They debuted 7 years ago with 13 years hard time for love. Then came love with no chance of parole, and my boyfriend is the prosecution's witness. The list of hits goes on and on. This here's my right-hand man, Darian Crescent. I make the melodies and he attacks them with his guitar. He's a bit of a rogue, really. This guy's a bit of a perfectionist. When a performance goes the least bit wrong, he goes into this funk, just like today. I hope murder would be a bit more off-putting than a ruined concert. The concert today? A disaster. I'll get to the bottom of this and then we'll see who missed a cue. The missed cue. They were arguing about that before. Great. I love nothing more than questioning tormented artists. What's this missed cue you keep talking about? You heard it, didn't you? From the audience? Actually, I didn't notice anything. See? No amateur is going to pick up on that. Can you guarantee an entire audience of amateurs? No. Now take a listen to this. What's that? A mixing board. We used it to record our concert tonight. Are we supposed to be investigating a murder? Well, if you come this far, might as well go all the way. I've always wanted to learn about the recording industry. This is about one of the devices used in recording. We're a 5-part band. This lets us record each member's performance separately. Use the sliders to adjust the volume for each part. Check it out! Wow, neat. So, could you say you're only the drum part? Of course. That's how we'll find the criminal guilty of missing his cue tonight. I'm more concerned with the other criminal. The one who kills people. You want help on the case? Then help me with mine. I guess rock and roll comes before prosecuting. Let's begin. First, we bring up the part of the performance in question. You simply choose a section of the song you wish to hear on the uppermost bar. Like so. There it is. Now listen. Was something wrong? You couldn't hear it? Listen again closely. Ah, the time is a little off, isn't it? You see? There, right at the most important part. And even an amateur could hear it. An amateur with a mixing board, maybe. You're missing the point. We'll never stamp out crime until we're perfect. Perfect. Here he goes again. Right. Herr Amateur, will you prove my point? Huh? Me? You will find the missed cue. You will tell us which instrument, which part is the guilty party. But how? Did I not just explain it? Move the sliders with L, S, and to adjust the volume for each part. Then you will find the part that hopelessly bungles the cue. You'll find it with your untrained amateur ears. Nothing to do but try, Apollo. I guess. I'll admit, this looks kind of fun. Can't save. First, a quick review. Okay, got it. Jump to another section of the song. Use the switch parts, right? Got it. Once you found the guilty part, press Y to point it out. Time to rock. I want to play this song. Hold on. They said it was at the last part, but I just want to. Guess we'll do it one by one. Ah, you motherfucker! It's that one. It's definitely that one. But I want to hear the rest. Damn, he really fucked it up. Like, that's bad. Fucked it up, bruh. Oh yeah, the guitar is definitely fucked, bro. The guitar.
Take that!
This part is off. Which is that, Second guitar? Ah. It was you, Darian. Ah, well, looks like the cat's out of the bag. Ah, well, that's all you have to say? What kind of attitude lets killers walk free, Darian? Here they go again. Maybe it wasn't such a good idea to ask about the concert. Starting to feel like they were just wasting time. It's all experience under our belts. That can't be bad. I still can't get over the title for that song. Guilty Love. Oh, I can actually play the parts too. That's cool. I want to hear the second part by itself. Not in the mood to talk about that right now, even... Okay. Does it look familiar? Familiar? It's mine! That's my key ring! I've been looking all over for it. What? This is yours, Mr. Gavin? I knew it. Apollo! How can you make that I knew it face? This is the key ring that was... Yeah, I know. Thanks. Anyway. So where'd you find it? Actually, the victim was holding it. Like he was trying to keep it from the killer, even if it meant his life. What? The victim? You mean Mr. Lathouse had my keys? Indeed. When will my trials be over? Speaking of trials, I've never heard Mr. Gavin whine in court like he has been today. Emma was right about the fob. I'll give her that. Apollo, Mr. Gavin, maybe we can help. Tell us about your troubles today. I really don't think that's... Tell us. And we'll keep mum about the ring for now. Are you blackmailing me, Froling? You were saying something about your motorcycle not starting. There's something about your guitar case being busted. You're well informed. You mentioned it a few times. It all happened this morning. It's all this key ring's fault. The key ring? It got all my keys on it, Jah. My bike key, my car key, and the key to my guitar case. Wait, so this key ring... It disappeared. I thought I put it in my jacket pocket. Prosecutor Gavin's key ring disappeared? I had to come to the concert by taxi. How embarrassing. And in order to get my guitar out, I had to break the lock. Wait, this guitar wasn't the one that... The very one. Up in flames. And right on stage, too. I actually thought that was part of the show. Crazy. And to top it off, Mr. Lathouse's life was taken. Nobody told me about days like these. Strange days indeed. You think? Guitar Hero fans will be mad at that guitar. Word. What's wrong, Trucy? Well, I was just trying to make sense of everything. First, this heart-shaped keyring gets stolen. Then a very expensive guitar flares up on stage. Then Mr. Lathouse dives. Yes, and? Could it all really be just a coincidence? Coincidence? Meaning... Darian, can you make any sense of all this? Hey, don't look at me. What do you think, Apollo? Huh? I mean, either Mr. Gavin's having a really bad day, or all this was planned. You aren't thinking what I think you're thinking. Are you, Frolane? I am. What? What? Hey, don't leave me in the dark with Spike here. The name's Apollo, but yeah, I agree. Don't leave us in the dark. What are you talking about? Haven't you noticed a connection, Apollo? A curious connection between all Mr. Gavin's troubles today? Well... You know, something was bugging me, too. That key ring and the guitar and the body. Slow down there, Polly. You look a wee bit dizzy. He's bluffing. He hasn't figured it out. Fess up if you're a man. You're as clueless as I am. Huh? No. Give Hair Forehead a chance. Let's see your evidence of the connection. Shall we? Evidence? I better think of something pronto. Come on. Let's see it. What's the connection between all Mr. Gavin's troubles? He kept saying, seems strangely familiar. The connection is this, right? I would say you were close, but really you're kind of far remote even. Oops. Try not to anger Trucy again, Apollo. Alright. Take my life away, all away.
Take that!
It's this, isn't it? The lyric sheet? The guitar serenade. What's that got to do with anything? It has everything to do with everything. That I wouldn't have believed it, the Frolane had pointed out. What are you talking about, man? Enough with the riddles. Maybe it is a coincidence, or perhaps it means something. Don't you think, Frolane? I do. Everything that's happened to Mr. Gavin today is predicted in the lyrics to this song. What? No way. Look, just think about everything that's happened to Mr. Gavin. Let's list them in order that they occurred. While reading this lyric sheet, first, the keyring was stolen. And not just any keyring, a heart-shaped keyring. That's right here. When you stole away the keys my heart held on to so tight. This is a heart holding keys. And next, his guitar burst into flames. Burning on in my heart fire, burn my love away. And then Mr. Lataus was killed. Like a bullet of love, fire, take my life away. But that's crazy. Yeah, no kidding. So everything that happened today here, this song predicted it all? Perhaps it was the other way around. Huh? The criminal could have based their crimes on the lyrics. Who would go through all that trouble? Someone who moves in mysterious ways, no doubt. I believe you've stumbled upon something quite vital and quite annoying, Frolane. I like that sprite. She looks pleased. The lyrics predicting the crime. Clavier? Seems a bit more than just a coincidence to me. I have to agree. The keyring, the guitar, and the murder. The keyring might have been dropped by accident. Yet the victim was holding it. Hard to think that it was unconnected. Who would rock a pompadour? I don't think I would. I really don't. That's true. Prosecutor Gavin's as calm and collected as ever. So the criminal matched their actions to the lyrics. That sounds likely. Why would anyone want to do that? While we think about that, I want to get cracking on the biggest crime here. I'm going to talk to the Borgnian embassy about this Mr. Lataus. Ah, right. Thanks, Darian. I'll leave the pondering of mysteries to you. I'm out of here. A foreign national, Mr. Lataus, was killed. Seems like that would have to be the point of all of this. But they did more than that. They left us not only a murder, but a mystery. Mr. Gavin sure is irritable today. Maybe this is the real Prosecutor Gavin we don't get to see in the courtroom. I've had enough, frankly. If you find any more mysteries, do me a favor and keep them to yourselves, ja? Ja. I guess this is all we're gonna get from Prosecutor Gavin. That leaves Lamior's question. Prosecutor Gavin, do you know where Lamior is now? Ah, I had her go to my dressing room. With that pianist, Machi, Tobai, of course. She seemed rather shocked by Mr. Lataus' sudden passing. The Gaviner's dressing room, got it. But she doesn't speak English. Unless the kid does. Nah, you look good if you were rocking it back in the day. Oh yeah, back in the day, like 80s? Probably. My first hypothesis, Darian wanted to make sure Gavin missed the concert so he could give the first guitar and be on the same stage as the singing lady because love interest? It would explain how Gavin's keys, motorcycle, and guitar were messed with. Possibly. Take my life away, guitar, up together to the sky. This motherfucker again. Who's there? There he goes again. Who is that guy? Huh? Trucy. You know, he did look sort of familiar. So he is a friend of yours. No, that's not it. Sorry, I don't remember. Curiouser and curiouser. Ah, Lamior. What? What has happened? I heard that Mr. Lataus has died. Lamior, you speak? I mean, you speak English? Ah, yes. I was invited here from the Republic of Borgia. But I am not Borgian by birth. But wasn't Mr. Lataus your interpreter? Ah, that. Yes, well, it was Mr. Lataus' idea. He thought it would add to the mystery, you see. That your pianist is also... No, Machitoba is Borgian. He does not speak English. Now, please tell me. That kid is very sus. What has happened to Mr. Lataus? Why did he... Actually, Mr. Lataus was... Trucy! Huh? Remember what Prosecutor Gavin said? Not a word. But Mr. Lataus is Lamior's manager. It's not fair to her. I mean, is she a related party? Precisely who Prosecutor Gavin doesn't want to alert, I'd suspect. All we have been told is to wait here in this room. It is very unsettling. I'm sorry, we're trying to figure it out ourselves. Do you think I could ask you some questions? Of course. I'm always willing to help. She's as calm as she looked on stage. I can't put my finger on why, but I like this Lamior. What is it, Machi? What? But you'd be alone. What seems to be the problem? Machi, he is not good around strangers. He wished to go out for a breath of fresh air. Would that be alright? Sure, of course. Liar! Liar! I don't trust him. Don't trust. What do you mean a breath of fresh air? He's blind! Would smash. Wait, why is she speaking in symbols? I guess it's Borgian. I don't fucking know. What is it you wish to ask me about? I don't trust it, bro. The Republic of Borgia. That's in Northern Europe, right? I've never even heard of it. I started out singing in a restaurant. Then a producer called me. Before I knew it, here I am. If he denies he is not blind. I mean, they did tell him to wait in a room, so I think he knows they're in a room. That heretic language. Alright, bro. You know, my daddy plays piano in a restaurant. Producers tend to look for talent, Trucy. Lamior, you're not from Borgia originally? Were you born here? Well... Oh, is that supposed to be a secret? Image is everything when you're a star. I know a bit about that, of course. Ah, yes, it is something like this. A contract, you might say. I'm also not to speak anything about Borgian in public. Image is important, I guess. She's not all image, though. Her songs are lovely. A real landscape painter in sound. Ah, he doesn't speak English. Nobody told him. True. But maybe she told him. She travels the world turning the sights she sees into music. That's the secret to your music beauty, right? You're very perceptive. Oh, I use your songs all the time in my stage act. I don't have to pay royalties for that, do I? Stop while you're ahead, Trucy. This landscape painter in sound, too, is an image. Yeah, without it, my songs would not be so widely heard. They even call you the siren of the ballad, right? Yes, in Borgian. Lamior means the siren. I fear that perhaps already I am not the siren I once was. Well, you know who the siren is. Your pianist, Machi, was it? He's cute. Like a porcelain doll. He's very European. I met him while singing in restaurants in Bosnia. He is an orphan, yet his playing is exquisite. Soon he came to live with me. It's like a fairy tale almost. I notice he hardly leaves your side. Yes, well, he is blind. At first, I hesitated at dragging him across the world. He doesn't speak English either, does he? He had never left Bosnia before we met. I made his presence part of my contract. Machi and I together are Lamior, together always. Sounds kind of weird. Mr. Lataus was my new manager. No. Yes, from 3 months ago. Around when I received Mr. Gavin's invitation to come. I met Mr. Lataus in my office. He was to be my manager and bodyguard. And as it turned out, my interpreter. Interpreter? Even though you speak English? Yes, but we were to visit more places than just here. We had a concert in Japan scheduled after this one, though I fear that may have to be canceled now. Was Mr. Lataus from the Republic of Bosnia too? Well, he was only with me for 3 months. I'm afraid there's much I do not know about him, and now I shall never know. No one will even tell me why he has died. I'm sorry. Prosecutor Gavin said we weren't to talk to anyone. Mr. Lataus was a talented man, the siren of the ballad. That phrase was his idea, you know. I'm happy for him that it has become so well known. The siren. That's what he meant. Huh? Apollo? You are the siren, right, Lamior? That is the meaning of my name in Bosnian, yes. It was the name my producer gave me, but why do you ask? It's very important. I had to know for sure if the siren was you. What do you mean important? I'll tell you. You deserve to know. Siren. It turns out that a very important word in this case. Hold on. I dropped my cap. Dropped my water bottle cap. How? When we found Mr. Lataus, he was still alive. What? I heard him say something. His last words. He said siren? Really? I was the only one there. But I'm sure that's what he said. Mr. Lataus said that? That's the witness. And you're the siren, Lamior. Did you see what happened? Shoeless. Lamior? Might I ask, are you with the police? Eh? Well, no. I'm a defense attorney. An attorney? Yeah, there have been no arrests, yes? Is that a problem? Does an attorney not work for a client? If you have no client, you should leave the investigation to the police, I think. But Lamior, I'm sorry, but I cannot answer your questions. I am afraid you lack the authority to ask them. Why? She witnessed the crime. Why won't she tell us? I believe we are through here. I believe so. Damn. She's a hoe! Alright, bro. So she's not gonna... Alright. Alright, heck you too, lady. I liked you, but I don't know about it now. Where'd the kid go? But I have a gun, so... Where do I go now? She ain't gonna talk to me. She's the only one I can talk to. see the words written upon the postcard? They say a landscape painter and sound. Landscape painter and sound. That's a nice image. Okay. Well, it's certainly one of the most pleasant refusals I've had. I'm supposed to show her something. That reminds me. Does this brooch look familiar to you? My brooch? Yes. Well, it may be mine. Yours, Lemuel? I was wearing a brooch earlier, you see. I must have lost it. Well, that explains the brooch we found. It was Lemuel's. Thank you. I was wondering where I dropped it. So this brooch belongs to her. That begs the question. Is something wrong, Apollo? What was this brooch doing at the crime scene? The kid. Whoa! Who's there now? Ah, it's you. Where were you? Ah, Emma. Is something wrong? She looks grumpier than usual. You bet something's wrong. The impossible's happened. Ah, it's all your fault, you know. Oops. Maybe this is about us leaving the crime scene. What do you mean by impossible? Well, it's gone. Utterly gone. What's gone? The body, stupid. What else? Eh? Mr. Latou's body's disappeared. What? This is why we shouldn't have left. Why did we leave? Ah, Prosecutor Gavin. From your vacant stare, I gather you've heard the news. I heard Mr. Latou's body's gone missing. Look for yourself. Quite the pickle. Quite the pickle. How can you just stand there? We have to start an investigation. There's no need for alarm, Fraulein Detective. All entrances and exits have been sealed. The body will not leave the building. So I suggest we go find ourselves a cadaver. There'll be plenty of time to ponder the whys later. Well, you seem pretty sure of yourself, Mr. Gavin. Oh, we'll find him. I'm rather enjoying this. How could Mr. Latou's body just disappear? Well, you heard the man. Let's get searching. Hey, I don't know if this is exactly the right time, but... Yes, Darian? See, Geeter's gone missing. It was in the dressing room. Geeter? Who's Geeter? That's what I call my guitar. You like, man? Your guitar was stolen? This hasn't been a good day for guitars or Geeters. Okay, body first, the guitar. And if someone finds the guitar, please bring it to our dressing room. Geeter's like a missing person, not lost and found, man. Wait, bullshit! I'm getting an epiphany. I don't know, bro. It was that little kid. What's up, Lumi? Little kid nabbed the body. Well, this sure is a... What do you call it? A sausage? No, wait. It was a pickle. And it's your pickle. I told you to stay in the room. Sorry. Not much I could say. It's alright. Top priority now is finding that body. Can make it up to me later. 10 bags or so of chocolate snackers should do the trick nicely. You should watch your sugar intake, Emma. Epiphany. Yeah, epiphany. Does something seem different to you, Apollo? Something is definitely different here. Let's check it out. This has been moved. The stage there must have been lowered before. That's the tower that Lamore and Prosecutor Gavin were singing on. Someone must have raised it. I don't see a way to control it from here. Apollo, what about that ladder there against the wall? We could use it to take a look up top. Maybe we should get Emma. What are you talking about? We have to see this sort of thing for ourselves. I'm not so good with heights. Stop whining and start climbing. Ugh. It didn't look that high from below, really. But when we got to the top, I felt every one of those 15 feet down. Of course, I wasn't thinking about the height anymore. Not after what we found up there. We found two things we were looking for, and one thing we never expected to find. Oh! Not the kid! The body, guitar in hand, and the pianist, Machi Tobai. The kid, too? Wow, that concert last night sure went south in a hurry. My child. No kidding. Why did they arrest Machi? Why? Don't look at me like it's my fault. Machi Tobai, the blind pianist. Arrested on suspicion of murdering Romain Lataus. I can't believe such a cute little boy could do something so horrible. I guess they had proof of some kind. What proof could they possibly prove that? Morning. Prosecutor Gavin. What a night, eh? I apologize for being so upset. Mr. Gavin, do you know what's going on? Why did they arrest Machi? Why? Don't look at him. It's not his fault either. Don't look at him like it's his fault either. It was tough for me too. We performed together that night after all. Yet? The power that be say that, given the circumstances, it could only have been him. What do you mean by the circumstances? Lamior was invited from Bosnia as an ambassador of goodwill. It is vital that this case be wrapped up swiftly. That's all the powers that be want, really. Well, those are circumstances, all right. But what makes Machi the only possible suspect? Her forehead. He seemed to have forgotten that you're talking to the prosecution, the enemy. Ah, right. I think I like this side of Prosecutor Gavin better, actually. I'm not at liberty to discuss the particulars of the case, especially not to the defense attorney. What? Did you say? Did you just say me, the defense attorney? That's what I came to tell you. He's down at the detention center. He wants to request your services. He? You mean Machi? Machi wants me? This is what we've been waiting for, Apollo. Let's get going. Right. Good luck. I'm off to question Lemior. Right. Later. I hope I'm up to this. Why do I feel like Lemior's gonna testify against Machi? Well, I just don't get it. I refuse to believe a cute little kid like that could do something so terrible. He said that already. Machi, everything's going to be okay. We're here for you. Hi, maybe you could tell me about last night? Huh? That was when I realized how tough it must be. A little kid like this. In a country so far from everything he's ever known. Maybe Lamior can help? But didn't Prosecutor Gavin say she was with him? Well, what are we gonna do? That's a good question. I can't think of anything we could do but go with this. And hope for the best at the trial tomorrow. This poor kid, bro. Poor kid can't even speak English. New hypothesis, the guy didn't die, was all staged. This guy's that weird mage. Both got killed? I don't know. That magician definitely has something to do with it, though. Trial day. Continue to the next chapter. Court is now in session for, how do I say that? Machi Tobai, Your Honor. The pixie of the arpeggio. Right, his trial. Court is in session. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Alright, hold on. I gotta piss and grab another water real quick. I'll be right back. Y'all can stare at Apollo, bro. I will be back. Sorry. Just doing something real quick. Okay, I'll be back. Turn it back. With agua. All right. Let's get it. Exclamation point, gorilla. Yeah, gorilla, you fuck. Don't forget this one. All right, come on. Prosecution is A-OK, you're a judge. There we go. I'm dead. Thanks, Goo. No problem, man. Very well, Prosecutor Gavin. My opening statement, Ja? No. Actually, there was something else I wanted to ask you about. Yes? Say you're going to visit someone in the hospital with an incurable disease. What do you say to them? Eh? I mean, you would say, get well soon, right? You'd only be kicking them when they're down. What are you talking about? Actually, I'm going to be visiting someone who is terminally ill right after this trial. The Chief Justice's son. The Chief Justice? His son is afflicted with a most terrible disease. He doesn't have long, it seems. So I thought I'd go pay him a visit. I thought saying something moving might be the order of the day. Why don't grown-ups ever just say what's going on in their mind instead of pretending? She's looking at me with something like disgust. Hey, what are you looking at me like that for? In any case, I'm a bit busy today, so let's wrap this up quickly. Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement. Briefly. dropping some shit now. That was weird for this judge. That was really weird. You're in luck here, Judge. I believe you'll be going on your hospital visit sooner than you think. First, to review the victim in this case. Romaine Lithouse, age 35. The global manager for Diva Songstress La Mior. Cause of death, blood loss due to being shot by a large caliber revolver. This report has all the details. Court accepts this into evidence. Death due to loss of blood from a gunshot wound. Estimated time of death, 9:30 p.m. 45 caliber, that's quite large, isn't it? A direct hit from that could knock a man off his feet. However, the bullet struck him in his shoulder. That damage to the body was slight. The death was not immediate. Sadly, his blood loss was such that he could not be saved. I suppose the victim's condition could have been much worse considering. 2 shots were fired. One shot missed, the other one shot missed, the other penetrated and passed through the victim's shoulder. Both bullets were found in the wall at the scene. Observe the diagram. This is where the bullets hit. I see. The court accepts this evidence. If we're talking about a 45 caliber revolver, you must assume that the killer was adept at the weapon's use. I was gonna say the kid can't do it because that thing would probably recoil and hit him straight in the friggin' head. Kid might have been there. Could have. Really? Yeah, apparently weapons that size have a powerful kickback. If, say, the judge tried to fire one, it'd break every bone in his body. The defense will take more care in choosing examples. As I was saying, the victim was shot backstage in a dressing room. This dressing room only has one entrance, this door. That does seem to be the case, yes. However, there were witnesses who heard the gunshots. You talking about you and Emma, huh? Yeah, when the witnesses entered the room, it was empty, save for the victim's body, of course. But that's impossible. Exactly, this murder was impossible. For all but one person. One person. That is, of course, the defendant, Machi Tobai. Only this defendant could have committed the crime. But how? It's quite simple. The circumstances of the crime make it clear. Very well, I assume you have testimony to back up this claim? Please show the witness to the stand. Emma. Your name and profession, please. Emma Sky, I'm a detective for the police department. I was at security detail at the concert forum that night. Emma seems tired somehow. Security at the concert, you say? Some security I was. Couldn't even stop a murder. Now don't blame yourself. Things like this happen. I've made even bigger mistakes in my career, you know. You damn well have, buddy. My fault, Jiro. I'm sure that makes her feel. I'm sure that makes her feel much better. I want to hear about these bigger mistakes. In any case, because you're on security detail, the crime was quickly discovered, and we were able to identify the killer. You may give the court your testimony if you would. Describe the circumstances of that day and your discovery of the crime, please. All right. She does not want to be there, but. The night of the murder, I was on security backstage at Prosecutor Gavin's request. Only people involved with the court and concert in some way were allowed backstage. At the beginning of the set, I heard shots. I went into this room filled with blaring rock music and found the body. I examined the scene and determined that only the defendant could have done it. Okay. So, It was lucky that detective was the first on the scene. But that door was the only way out from the room, right? Yeah, pretty much. I don't get it. How can they say that Machi did it? Looks like we need a bit more information. Very well, the defense may begin the cross-examination. Oh, that's right, I got the bracelet.
Hold it!
Borgland? Why Borgland? How could you know something like that? As I said, it was clear from the circumstances. Listen. We know there was only one exit from the room, that door. The small window only opened a tiny crack. Bell standing in front of that door. So how could the killer have fled the scene? There's only one possibility, the air vent. Ah.
Objection!
But that air vent was too small. Who could possibly... Exactly. There's certainly no way he could get through, nor me. The only one who could fit through was a child. A child. Remember, access to those rooms was limited. Only those involved with the concert were allowed. Of all the people that were involved with the concert, only one is small enough to be considered a child. The defendant. The pixie of the arpeggio flitted up toward the sky. It disappeared from the scene of the crime.
Objection!
But that's just conjecture. Oh? There was no other way out of that room. You were there, you should know, Hair Forehead. And there is another vital piece of evidence. Evidence? What? Marks were found in the air vent grill. Traces that had recently been opened. Wait, what? And something else was found, quite clearly. The defendant, Machi Tobai's fingerprints. What? What? I love that sprite. That air vent was the only way out of the room. The defendant's fingerprints were found on the grill. Well, Air Forehead, what fairy tale does this suggest to you? Ugh. Only one could pass through the vent, that doorway to heaven. And that one is our pixie. Why are you looking at me, Apollo? Hey, how's that whooping it up in the audience? So this was his decisive evidence. Quite decisive indeed. I know the circumstances under which the body was found. I was there. The examination of the crime scene was enough to nail down the killer? I'm sure they have a good reason. They must have had a good reason to arrest Machi. I'm going to find out what it was.
Hold it!
Rock. Blaring, yes. When you say rock, are you referring perhaps to this rock and roll music that's so popular these days? That's right. We went into the dressing room. They pipe sound from the stage to the backstage through the speakers. That way people in the back can hear when they're supposed to be on stage. Did it have to be so loud? You don't listen to the Gaviners with your ears. You feel it with your entire body and soul. I always have the backstage monitors at full volume. When we walked in the room, the band was playing Guilty Love, I believe, making it easy to determine the time of the crime. If you could hear that music playing, then everyone on stage for that song has an alibi, including myself. Anyway, I closed off the scene and started my investigation.
Hold it!
I believe we were having a chat when we heard the shots. You were the one chatting. I was eating snackoos. Ah, hey, no snacking in court. Are you sure the shots came from Lamior's room? Yes, absolutely. Hey, I'm the one being cross-examined here. Here, this'll keep you quiet. Ah, thanks. So, how about it, Emma? We were right there. Hard to be mistaken about that. Please, either talk or eat, not both at the same time. Right, so after that, me and Mr. Lawyer there opened the dressing room door.
Hold it!
We were let in, though. I didn't know about that. I certainly didn't invite you. I gave the Frolade special permission to be there. I wanted to see her again. Oh boy, did you hear that? We're officially involved now. Gee, great. Some other hangers-on tried to get backstage, but I drove them off. So no other outsiders were there then. And then...
Hold it!
The night of the murder was the night of the concert, yes? That's right. What was the detective doing on security detail, might I ask? If it was only a concert. My thoughts exactly. But orders are orders, even when they come from rock gods. Prosecutor Gavin? Yes, allow me to explain. I smelled something that day, you might say. The stench of conspiracy. That day at the concert hall. Conspiracy? Well, isn't it obvious? My keys! That whole morning, no, the whole day was ruined. It's all because someone stole my keys. I couldn't run my hog to the show. I couldn't open my guitar case. There he goes again. Isn't it possible he simply misplaced them? Misplaced them? Misplaced items don't just wander into a murder victim's hand on their own. What's this? Prosecutor Gavin, if your keys were in the victim's hand, that makes you a prime suspect. Gavin. Excuse me. Love, slow acting and new. I don't know how to pronounce that. Is waiting for you. He's singing something. Does everything with this guy have to be so over the top? The killing happened in the middle of my concert. I was like a sailor adrift on a sea of sound. Anyway, I didn't want anything else stolen. So I put the detective with the most time on their hands on the task. I see, I can accept that. Well, I can't. What do you mean, time on their hands? I believe that's enough of that. The prosecution has a rather convincing case. The only way in and out of the crime scene was watched, making the defendant the only one who could possibly leave the scene. Simple and decisive. Ugh. I believe you've heard enough to determine our verdict. Whoa, Judge! Whoa! We just started! Even if I wasn't in a hurry to make a hospital visit. I'm sure the Chief Justice will appreciate the gesture. Unfortunately, we have no direct witnesses. Fortunately, the criminal left decisive... Oh, shit. That will be... That'll have to be enough. Fortunately, the criminal left decisive evidence for us. Ah! Can't be over already. Very well, I believe this trial is finished. The defense has no contradicting evidence. Prosecution has presented our proof clear and plain. If you have a contradicting evidence, it'd better be clear and plain. Ah, Capallo, they've got us on the ropes already. Better come up with something quick. I know. Think. What can get us out of this? We need evidence or a witness that can prove Machi is innocent beyond a doubt. Without that, Mr. Justice, do you have a contradicting proof that can overturn the prosecution's case? If you do, you better tell us about it now. This is it. So soon? If I mess this one up, it's all over. The court wants contradicting proof? Prosecutor Gavin, you claim that there was no witnesses to this crime. Are you absolutely sure? Absolutely. I'd swear it on my career as a prosecutor. And on my million seller hit, I don't know, Achquinine, my love? There he goes again. That's too bad, because there was a witness. Oh, really now? But how did you come to possess knowledge the prosecution clearly does not? Because I'm the only one in the world who knows this. Well, too bad I have none. What? The victim said this before he died? Perhaps he did, and perhaps he did not. What do you mean by that? All we know is what Hair Forehead says he said. There's no testimony, especially since it comes from the defense attorney himself.
Objection!
But it's the truth. He said it. I even told you about it. But apparently you ignore me completely. It's my policy to fully investigate everything I deem relevant. Clearly, this rookie lawyer thinks he can tell me how to do my job. That's enough. Mr. Justice, we need clear contradictory proof from you. This witness of yours, unknown to the prosecution. I hope you're right. Failure carries a stiff penalty. Perhaps a stiffer penalty than usual is called for? There's no backing out now. Let's hear the name of your witness, Mr. Justice.
Take that!
Lamior, recall Mr. Latouse's last words. The siren. Aha! He meant the siren. That's right. The siren of the ballad. Lamior. Lamior was only on stage for the second set, and she had access to the backstage area. She could have been a witness. I see. Well, Prosecutor Gavin, my claim still stands. There was no witnesses to this crime. Very well. Let's hear from the horse's mouth then, shall we? We will now take a break from Detective Emma Sky's cross-examination. Please show Lamior to the witness stand. Lamior would say nothing the night of the murder. Not today, though. Today we'll drag that story out of her no matter what it is. It is my distinct honor to welcome the siren of the ballad to our courtroom. You are too kind. You can speak English? Yes, I can. Though I am not very good, there is much I do not know. You speak so well. Have you spent time here before? Actually, I do not know how I came by my knowledge of your language, nor where I studied it. What does she mean she doesn't know? I too thought to call her as a witness, but I did not. I had a reason, of course. What's that? Lamior suffers from amnesia. My asshole! Amnesia? Lamior is not my true name. Yeah, I remember nothing of the time before I was given it. Nothing of the time before I started singing on stage. Whoa, she's even more mysterious than I thought. As lauded singer Lamior, she lives a good life. There are little difficulties for her, thanks to her success. Yet, I did not wish to subject her to unnecessary stress. I see. I care surprisingly little about people's pasts. You have nothing to fear in this court, Lamior. Thank you. Yet there is something I do not understand. I am being called as a witness? What might I say? No one will tell me anything of what happened. Lamior, let me be frank. I did not want to ask you to be up here to testify. Yet that young gentleman with the wide forehead over there was adamant that you stand. Oh my. Congratulations, Apollo. You're the bad guy. Ugh. My ass, Galvin. Shut the fuck up. Well, now that you're here, please give us your testimony. If nothing else, the sound of your voice is welcome. Okay, Judge, you horny dog. Tell us what you saw the night of the crime. As for what I saw nothing. That night, I was invited to sing on stage, and this I did. I did not return backstage after the second set. Then I was led by the police to Mr. Gavin's dressing room, and was told to wait there. That was where I learned that something had happened, but I wasn't told the details. I must say, you sound wonderful just testifying. I hope he was too distracted to hear what she was actually saying. There you have it. She saw nothing that night. Now we can only pray that the defense has the sense to admit defeat and refrain from detaining her here longer than need be. Look at his smug-ass face. Wow, you just got badder, Apollo. Way to go. Very well, Mr. Justice. Keep it short and sweet. Lamior wouldn't talk to me the night of the crime. She must know something, and I've got to find out what. Uncalled for. Gavin ain't running from me. All right, bro.
Hold it!
You did not return backstage once? Where were you then? What were you doing? Cleaning up on stage. There are many things I must do for a performance other than simply sing. Was Machi with you at the time? Unfortunately, I do not know where he was. Liar! Liar! So much for an alibi for Machi. Fucking liar! This I did.
Hold it!
It was a great concert. You heard me sing? Thank you. I hope we get an autograph later, actually. Of course. Mr. Justice! This is a cross-examination. You're out of line. If anyone deserves an autograph here, it's me. One on my gavel would be nice. Here, Judge. What's this? It's my autograph. Now keep this trial moving. What? Oh, my grandchild will be so happy. Apparently his grandson's a big fan. Let us continue, shall we? If you would, Lemieux. Tell us what you did after your stellar performance.
Hold it!
But you must have seen something. Mr. Lataus named you. Mr. Lataus? How can I tell you what I don't know? Lamior, he said that you were a witness with his dying words. I do not know what he meant to say, but that night...
Hold it!
With Machi, correct? How was he then? He seemed as he always does. Though I believe he was shocked by the news of Mr. Lataus' death. Yeah, he is the type to not show much of emotion. Yes, he's giving the police no end of headaches. He answers most questions with silence, and those glinting frames speak nothing. Well, because he can't speak English, buddy! Questioning hasn't gone very far. He sat there waiting.
Hold it!
How was the incident explained to you? I was told nothing in detail, only that Mr. Lataus died. Of course, investigation requires some scrutiny. Mr. Lataus was my manager. I wanted to know more. I should have been told. But both Machi and I were beside ourselves with concern. Allow me to apologize, but please understand. Keeping you in the dark was as painful for me as it was for you. Yes, I understand. Think, what doesn't ring true about her testimony? Hard to imagine Lamore is lying. She might not be lying, but she's hiding something. It's with her brooch.
Objection!
I'm sorry, Lemure, but I'm having trouble believing you. Remember this brooch, do you not? Why, that's Lamore's. She was wearing it for her song. Care to add to that testimony, Prosecutor Gavin? What? Ooh, they got the music going already, man? This brooch was found after the murder took place, at the very scene of the crime. What? Lemure, how did your brooch get backstage if you did not go there yourself? And as Prosecutor Gavin has just told us, you had been wearing it during your performance that night. What is the meaning of this? Lemure, please explain. Lemure? Uh-oh. Oh, come on. She says English is quite difficult. My ass! The trick's not going to work here. Your forehead may be large, but you are you are a lawyer, truly. But you have missed one important fact. What now? In fact, at the time of the incident, I went backstage, but only for a moment. What? Think back to the moment of the crime. You know whereof I speak. Is she really saying all that? What's she talking about, Apollo? Right, when the incident occurred. Ah! Is she talking about that? She puts her hands together when she's lying. Probably. You can go for a can of Stamina Up right now? I bet they have, like, Stamina Up somewhere. Just as, like, a souvenir drink. What's wrong? Emma, did you see anyone just now? Huh? No. Could have sworn I heard a door close. I looked into the room. Just a glance, mind you. So this is when your brooch dropped. That still doesn't make any sense. That brooch was like... That shit was in the room, not at the door. It does. There's no other time I could have dropped it. That's ridiculous. You only looked in for an instant, but you dropped your brooch? Hair forehead. She has raised a possibility. The only thing that can counter that is evidence. So she looked in at the crime scene. Actually, I intend to go into the dressing room. I knew nothing of what happened, of course. But the moment I opened the door, I heard a horrible voice. Hair forehead shouting, "Who's there?" No doubt. A horrible voice indeed. Ugh. I closed the door immediately. Well, that explains the brooch. Let's return to your testimony. That's too convenient. She's hiding something. Lemure, you did look into that room, though, right? Yes. Testify as to what you saw. Though it was only the briefest of glimpse. behind a wall. How could you tell? What? If you peeked in for a second, how would you know it was behind a wall? That does not even make any sense. I mean, no. Wait. If the door swung open that way, her brooch was found like right here, and the door swings open that way. You couldn't even see it. Liar! My bracelet's shimmering. Hold on, bro.
Hold it!
Let me press real quick. A wall? Was there a wall there? Is what in English? A division or partition, I believe. It was a large dressing room divided into two halves. And the murder took place in the inside half. I guess that partition might have hidden the body. So I can't get to her hands. Alright, maybe I don't perceive right now. Maybe I just present.
Objection!
Nope. No, I definitely have to perceive. If they give me an option to perceive, it's definitely...
Hold it!
Like a volume knob? It's my cords of steel, man. Just back off. So can I really not get down to her hands? No, it really won't let me down to her hands, bro. I mean, what else could be moving? Like, does her arm twitch or something? So like I said, I can't get down to her hands. Staring in my soul, bruh. Maybe. I'm looking for like a twitch of some sort. Is there like a part where she like puts her hands up or something? No. I'm so confused. Oh wow, it really is. That's so small, bruh.
Gotcha!
Holy fuck. The late Mr. Latouse's body, you say? Yes. You know something more about Mr. Latouse's death than you are saying. What? I can see you trying not to remember, but the effort made you swallow. You can't fool my eyes. It is true, it was so terrible after all. I think you owe Jiro some panties. Hell no, give him your panties. I know you got some stashed away, Gorilla, you weirdo. Why did Mr. Latouse have to be shot? One moment, Lamir. Can't fool my eyes, goo. Nuh-uh, JD. You need some empanadas then? I got you, bro. What's up, Joel? I saw you, motherfucker. What was that you just said? Why did Mr. Latouche have to be shot? Yes? She was hiding something, I knew it. I'm afraid you haven't realized it yet, but your words just now contradict your testimony. Huh? How could that be? Take this. Lamir contradicted her own testimony, and I have evidence to prove it. Now is the photo.
Take that!
If I do not misunderstand the meaning of contradiction, it is you who contradict, Mr. Justice. Oh, well, shit, my fault, bro. Okay. Well, because if she peeked in, she wouldn't have saw the bullet holes. The autopsy? Due to a 45 caliber, time elapsed between shooting and death currently under review. That's what I was thinking.
Take that!
Liar, Jiro. Okay, so I think it is the autopsy.
Take that!
Fuck, man. You're meaningless, lady.
Take
The brooch?
that!
You cannot examine the diagram now. Can't examine any of this. Maybe it's the lyrics. That's the only thing I can think of. Or the gun.
Take that!
It's not the gun. It's probably the lyrics then.
Take that!
Okay. Oh, it can only be a couple more things. Why did Mr. Litthouse have to be shot?
Take that!
Tell me, Lemior, how did you know he had been shot? Eh? Well, immediately following the incident, a gag order was placed on the scene. There's a document proving that. In your testimony, you told the court, no one told me anything about the incident. Furthermore, you testified that you had seen nothing. Yet you knew that Mr. Litthouse had been shot. How could you have known? Lemior, you aren't hiding something from this court, I hope. That sweet song of hers was sounding a little too sweet. Now remember. Oh, convenient, huh? Please, allow me to add to my testimony. Of course. All you want to know is the truth. She looked kind of pale, huh? She saw something, I know it. Even the victim said so.
Hold it!
Only a glimpse, yet you knew there were bullet holes? Yes, I recognized them immediately. I had seen a bullet holes before, you know. You have traveled the world as a singer. You must have sung in places far more dangerous than our country. I go wherever my voice is needed. Those places are many these days. That's really cool. I hope I get to travel like Lemore someday. I plan on recording my next album overseas. Their studios have different sound, you know. Maybe I should go on the Chords of Steel tour, too. Probably went to Argentina. I already know what this is. Now this should be the diagram.
Hold it!
Fuck! I didn't mean to press again.
Objection!
Lemior, they call you the siren of the ballad. But lies are hardly becoming of such a creature. Liar! A put-down worthy of our prosecutor, Mr. Justice. Such put-downs are hardly becoming of you, Apollo. Stop polishing your forehead and start polishing your character, Ja. Come on, can't I be cool for once? Observe the diagram. Lemior, you looked in from the door just for a moment, correct? Yes, that is so. There were bullet holes in that room, yes? But they were in the wall the door is on. Eh? You see, assuming you merely glanced into the room, you couldn't have seen those bullet holes. Lemior. Yes? I'm afraid the defense has raised a good point. It appears you have been holding back something. And I must tell you what it is I saw? Yes. The happenings in the trial are being recorded. I'm certain it will be on the news in Borgnia. You understand your reputation is at stake. It falls to you to avoid tarnishing it. Personally speaking, I still believe that cross-examining her will yield us absolutely nothing. But she knew how Mr. Lataus died. He had named her as a witness. He must have seen something, Lamior. Very well. Lamior, please continue your testimony. Very well, I shall. What I saw, too. I was on my way from the stage to the back exit. There was something like a little window there. That's how I saw it. There were 2 shots. I couldn't do anything to spot it. But it wasn't Machi. It was a grown person. I know it was. So you did witness the crime. And the killer was a grown person, you say? Ah, this is my first time hearing this, I assure you. Nice play, Air Forehead. Very well, Mr. Justice. You may begin your cross-examination. Great going, Apollo. You were right about Lamior. What's wrong? You don't look too happy. This whole thing smells fishy. That's what's wrong. Is she gonna blame us? What if she blames us?
Hold it!
What exactly is something like a little window? Yes, well, window is the best word I know in English. I think this is how it's said, yes? You need not worry, Lemior. Your choice of words is impeccable. There was a small window in the dressing room in question. Perhaps the defense remembers this this detail? A little window on the wall. I, saw the crime from there.
Hold it!
You are certain you heard 2 shots fired? Yes, quite certain. I was on my way to the backstage exit. This was when I heard a faint sound, like a gunshot. Wondering what it had been, I peered through the window. That is when I heard the second gunshot, much closer. And there were 2 bullet holes at the scene. No contradiction so far. All happened on the other side of that window. There was nothing I could do. Bandy?
Hold it!
It wasn't Machi who shot. Are you sure? Yes, quite certain. It amuses me that you would question her testimony. But your testimony in your favor, isn't it my job to object? Yeah, Paul, what were you thinking? Trucy, let's just listen to what Lamore has to say. Can you tell me how you were so sure? Yes, of course, you see.
Hold it!
A grown person, that's a little vague. I am sorry. Your skill with your language is lacking, I know. Certainly, you could at least tell me whether at least you could see whether the shooter was male or female. It was a man, a young man. And you're sure of that? Yes, his voice was quite clear. Voice? Look at this diagram. It seems the dressing room was cluttered. It does seem likely that you wouldn't have had a clear view of the shooter. As a singer, I rely more on my ears than my eyes. When I hear a voice, I do not forget it. That voice was the voice of a man. So you heard a voice, but wait. Couldn't that have been the victim, Mr. Lataus? Absolutely not. Did I not just say that I do not forget a voice? If it was Mr. Lataus who spoke, I would have known. Indeed. So you're at the window and you heard the shooter's voice, the voice of a young man. Apollo, this is a good testimony. That proves it wasn't Machi. Indeed. If this turns out to be true, it would cast the case in a considerably different light. What is the defense's opinion of this testimony? Though it pains me to say this, there's something about Lamior's testimony that rings false. Bravo, Air Forehead. You're colder than I thought. I'm sure you remember what the problem is as well as I do, Gavin. As has been established, no grown man could pass through that air vent. He couldn't have fled the scene of the crime. That means Lamior has to be lying. I know, and I know it's bad for our case, but I can't shut my eyes to this. Believe me, the idea was tempting. It is as Air Forehead says. Yet, this is not the only contradiction within her testimony. What's next? What's he talking about? Lamior, I understand why you would want to protect Machi. Yet remember, you are the siren of the ballad. And lies do not become such a preacher. What does the prosecution mean? Apollo, what's he talking about? How come no one bats an eye when he says stuff like that? Could not hear that, you fucking liar. Get her panties off. I've heard enough. Hey, yo. No thanks, bro. I recall the state of the crime scene quite well. State of the room? But hello, Bendy looking. Yes, when the murder took place. That window was closed. I found it hard to believe you could hear a voice through it. What? But I'm sure. Lamure, I have nothing but the highest regard for your musical sense. But my opinion of you as a witness is somewhat lesser.
Objection!
But she's the only eyewitness we have.
Objection!
Objection! So you say. And the victim named her the Siren as a witness? That's right. That's what Mr. Lataus. We heard your claim. We even entertained the possibility, and it brought us to this. Here, Judge. Yes? The prosecution requests that the witness be excused. Please. I'm afraid I must honor the prosecution's request. There is indeed a question of the witness's credibility. But if Lamure can't testify, then we don't have a chance of proving Machi's innocence. Cross-examination is over. Cross-examination is over. Prosecutor Gavin, you may continue making your case. Dink. Now where were we? Yes, I would like to hear from Frolane Detective again.
Objection!
Wait! Let me hear Lamore's testimony one more time. But the cross-examination is already over. Until such a time as needed arises, this witness may leave the stand. I'm sorry, I could not be of more assistance. Son of a bitch. Alright, Bandy. At last, back to the real trial. Ready here, Forehead? I hope I just didn't miss my only chance. Frolane Detective, how far have we gone until we were so rudely interrupted? Don't ask me. I just like saying the same thing twice. I'd never repeat a song for an encore. If you would, Miss Guy. I believe I'll say that the only way Mr. Lataus' killer could have escaped was through that air vent on the ceiling. Ah, yes. There was only one door in the room. And a witness, you, was standing in front of it. The air vent isn't very big, see? Kind of limits the people who could possibly get through. I certainly would have a difficult time. You sure would. Not that you would have been there in that first place, though. Remember, the whole backstage area was off limits to people not involved with the concert. The only ones who can meet the conditions for our killer is the defendant. A virtuoso performance. I couldn't have put it better myself. She does state a clear case. Though reading the report, something caught my eye. Oh? What's that? The circumstances of the defendant's arrest. The circumstances? Again? Hey, that's right, Apollo. Remember when we found Machi? That was bizarre. She's right. Why did Mr. Lataus' body disappear from the room? I end up on top of that stage tower. Holding a guitar, no less. Perceptive observation there, Judge. Thanks. It's kind of an accident, really. While you work in this job long enough, you get a nose for things. The judge sure seems pleased with himself. Hold on, give me a second. Oh, damn, the music got faster. I believe Machi stole the body because of some lyrics. He moved the body to match the Lamure song. No one in this country had a motive to kill the victim. And Machi possibly left his signature at the scene. All this evidence clearly points to the defendant. Lamure's song? Yes, the guitar serenade. You notice it's code too, did you not? It's code? All the events that day followed the lyrics of our song. First, the keys my heart held on so tightly were stolen. Then Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flames on stage. Mr. Latouse's life was taken by a bullet. The rest hardly needs explanation. Guitar, guitar, up together to the sky. That's mad. It's like a story out of some fairy tale. I admit, I've forgotten about the song. But there it is now, waiting for me, the grand finale, as it were. Hey, you know I was the one who first noticed that. I've heard of jumping rope to songs and counting to songs. But killing? It's a wild world out there, Herr Judge. Very well. We've heard one song and dance. Let's get on to the next, the cross-examination. I'm not so sure I'm going to be doing so much singing.
Hold it!
Who would steal a body just to match some lyrics? I didn't believe it myself, but it can't just be a coincidence. It's as Frolin Detective says. Let us begin with the first verse, if you would, Frolin Detective. What? You want me to sing it? You are the witness, Ja. Or do you want me to sing? I warn you, my fee as vocalist is not trivial. Fine, fine. Let's look at the first part of the lyrics, shall we? Indeed, my favorite heart-shaped key ring was stolen that morning. I will go to the right page of the lyric sheet. Burning out of my heart, fire burning my love away, all away. As we know, Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flames. Like a bullet of love, fire take my life away, all away. They missed a whole, like a whole verse. Mr. Latouse's life was taken by a bullet. Bravo, Frolin Detective. You're singing. It's not bad. Now for the finale. Up together to the sky. As it says in the lyrics, Mr. Latouse is found with a guitar high in the sky over the stage. Latouse pack. Smoking that Latouse pack. No serious coincidences could be so well conceived. He's right. Scientifically speaking. What would Wacky have said? That concert was whack. W. Wacky, bro. It's hard to argue when she pours her heart into it like that. Anyway, the shooter. What's the second part? Pleasure, pleasure, but a fleeting melody. It wraps itself around me, and now through the air I fly. We missed a part. But the real question is, I mean, like, why would the kid care about this lyric sheet? He can't even speak English. He can't read this.
Hold it!
Does the prosecution have any idea why he do all this? You want my scientific opinion? No clue. But he clearly had a reason to go through all that trouble. Some deep reason. A deep reason. Not only did he steal my keys, he torched my guitar. Unforgivable acts, even if he had a reason. The worst if he had none. The diva's complaints aside, I can't imagine someone doing this just on a whim. Frolin Detective, I take offense at that description. Indeed, it does seem too well rehearsed, shall we say. Yes, this crime was planned for sure.
Hold it!
But Mr. Latouse spoke English. He may have come to this country before. I looked into that, I assure you. Oh? It was his first time in the country, it seems. Apparently, he learned English on his own. Great. You see, no one here had a motive to kill him, and certainly not in such an elaborate fashion. It does seem difficult to imagine, unless our famous prosecutor did it as a publicity stunt. What'd you say? Prosecutor Gavin, you did this to promote your song? Of course not, and I am quite dismayed by the ludicrous nature of her claim. Why would I need promotion? Everyone already listens to my music. They're even in my textbook at school. And I never heard of them. What does that say about me? I was just kidding. Don't get all worked up, Glimmer Boy.
Hold it!
What do you mean by his signature? The bullet holes in the wall, of course. What bullet holes? The revolver was fired twice. One shot missed and left a hole in the wall. And that means what exactly? That dressing room isn't exactly spacious. Picture the shooter facing off with the victim in there. They can't have been more than 5 feet apart. It would be difficult, almost impossible to miss at that range. Difficult to miss, you say? Very. Assuming the shooter could properly aim. No, you can't be serious. Machi, he can't see. That's why he missed? It's the only explanation that makes sense. He used sound and the other senses to fire the gun. Poorly. That reminds me, the monitor in that room was blaring at the time, Ja. Hardly ideal conditions for tracking by sound. A blind shooter. No wonder he missed. I knew those bullet holes would come back to haunt me. Think justice, what do I do now? Sure, there were bullet holes left in the wall, but that doesn't prove the shooter couldn't see. Oh? How so? Well, there could have been a struggle with the victim. That's certainly possible. And it might have been the revolver's fault. The revolver? The revolver was a very large caliber, correct? The shooter wasn't used to firing such a large weapon. Why, it could dislocate their shoulder. Exactly. The defendant, Machi Tobai, is, as you can see, tiny. It's not so hard to picture him firing the gun and missing it entirely. The kickback alone would throw off his aim. A convincing argument, to be sure. Haha, take that, smug prosecution. Apollo? Huh? What? That bit about Machi being tiny. With the gun throwing off his aim. Aren't you kind of, admitting that he did it? Oh. It does not matter why he missed. What matters is that the shooter was, without a doubt, the defendant. Even the defense seems to agree on that point. Cripes. I really put my foot in it this time. Well, let's get the facts of the matter on the record, if you would, Frolane Detective.
Hold it!
You can't say he was blind just because of those bullet holes in the wall. I think I've proven that. I wouldn't call it proof, per se. Huh? You merely raised a possibility. Frolane Detective has made a logical conjecture based upon the evidence. Of course, there is more evidence than just bullet holes. The defendant was the only one who could have escaped through the infant. But wait, if he was blind, how would he know about the air vent in the first place? Ah, a very good point. Well, Frolane Detective, if you would care to explain? He certainly seems sure of himself. Recall the crime scene, if you would. There was a stepladder below the air vent. As it happens, maintenance was scheduled for that day. Custodial staff went around checking all the air vents. I don't believe it. Everyone backstage was told about the maintenance, including Machi Tobai. He would have known that there would be a way out at the top of the stepladder. But why is this the first time I'm hearing about this? Can't we just say he don't speak a lick of English, bro? And we'd be done with this. You only need to consider what the stepladder was doing. Looks like the defense's objection has been squished by a stepladder. Well, her forehead? Added ammunition, perhaps? I've never seen Prosecutor Gavin so aggressive. Maybe he's caught the scent of blood. Apollo, don't you have something? Anything? You know what we need? We need something to prove the killer could see. That'll put him in his place. Proving the shooter was sighted would do it. That would take down one of their central points. Do I have evidence that could prove that, though? Fine. I accept the prosecution's challenge. As I knew you would, Air Forehead. What exactly am I up against here? The prosecution is saying the shooter missed because they couldn't see. Therefore, Machi was blind whose blind did it. The defense will please present their evidence. Evidence that overturns the prosecution's claim that the shooter couldn't see. Are we really putting a blind kid on murder charges with a fucking gun? Yep. Yeah, we are. that the shooter couldn't see. Actually, I haven't even looked at these yet. There are 3 keys on this heart-shaped key ring. It's guitar key. What's the key to the guitar case? Wasn't he saying he had to break his case because he couldn't get it unlocked? I could open a lock like that in 10 seconds easy. Should have given me a call. So we could slap handcuffs on you after you opened it? Handcuffs? 20 seconds tops. I'm glad she's on my side. Like you said, it was cluttered.
Take that!
Has to be the diagram.
Hold it! Objection! Oh, because it must have been him that wiped that up. Whoever could see it, because he wouldn't know if he was writing something. Take that!
This is that evidence. The photograph of the crime scene? I don't care much for the smirk of the prosecutor Gavin's face, but this is no time to think twice. Time to press on. Yes, Your Honor, the crime scene. There's something in here that decisively contradicts the prosecution's point. That perhaps you'd best show us something. Get your finger out of the breeze and put it to good use, John. Very well, show us what you're talking about, Mr. Justice. I love this song.
Take that!
The contradiction is right here. The smeared bloodstains. I thought it was just my blurry vision, but it really was blurry. By the way, the way the victim's hand is raised above his head, much like a gesture I have seen many times in this court. It's almost as if he wrote something. Aha, I get it. At least I think I get it. Get what, Froland? When Mr. Latrace was shot, he tried to write something. And what would he write about the shooter's name? And what would he write in it but his own blood? Pretty good, huh? Thanks for making my point for me. Yes, in fact, that's what I think happened here. That does seem to be a distinct possibility. The victim wrote the killer's name. It's certainly a logical conclusion. Drat! I just wish it wasn't all rubbed out like that. Hold on, give me a second, fellas. I gotta do something real quick. Hold. Okay, my fault. Alright, here we go. Of course it's rubbed out. Why, if I were the killer... W. I certainly wouldn't want to leave my own name behind. Neither would I. No one has anything else to say? About what?
So the prosecution accepts this? You agree this was the victim making an attempt to record the name of the killer? And that the killer tried to rub the name out? What's your point? What's my point? Let me ask you this. How did the killer know the victim was writing their name? Well, Mr. Lataus was writing something in blood. Once the killer saw what it was... Wait. Once he saw what it was? But what did you just testify about the shooter? I said they were blind. Ah! Yet, the crime scene itself contradicts that. The killer had to have been able to see. Why would they rub out the name in blood otherwise? May I remind the court... Oh, shit. That he couldn't... Wait. May I remind the court that the defendant, Machi Tobai, is blind? He couldn't have been the shooter. Order, order, order. Prosecutor Gavin, please explain to me what all this means. I mean, looking at this photo, it seems quite clear that the shooter could see. Yeah, up until now. It seems I owe the court an apology. The Gaviners are a band with law enforcement ties, yet a murder occurred. During our concert, apparently this caused some confusion over jurisdiction. As a result, some reports were not filed in an entirely timely manner. I'm not sure I like the vibe I'm getting here. Hey, Apollo, look at him. Why is Prosecutor Gavin all relaxed and smiling like that? Like he knows something we don't, and he's about to tell us. I've got an idea. Let's rock. With these documents, but before that, I have a question for the Fro Lane detective, if I may. What? Tell me. Why do you think that Machi Tobai is blind? Huh? What did he say? What are you saying? Of course he's blind. Of course. He's the blind pianist, right? So he's... Doesn't Lemore lead them around by the hand all the time? No way. I have a report here on the defendant, Machi Tobai. According to this, Machi Tobai can see perfectly well. What? I knew it! Liar! There's too many liars in this case. His blindness was merely a publicity ploy by the clever Borgians. He could see quite well. But you said... What did I say exactly? Air Forehead, not once in this course of the trial have I claimed the defendant was blind. The only one who did was Frolin Detective. But that's a significant fact, yes. Consider Machi Tobai sees. And he was the only one who could have fled through the air vent. I see no problems with this. But what about the bullet holes in the wall? Yes, the bullet holes. I believe Air Forehead neatly explained those for us. He didn't miss because he couldn't see. It was the kickback from the .45 caliber revolver. A simple accident, in other words. How's that? I'm afraid your objection has just flown off for brighter skies. This is where the real fun begins, Air Forehead. I knew you didn't have what it took. You jerk. Just what was I in here for? Comic relief? Yeah, apologize. Oh, sorry. That's no way to apologize. He's Anger the Trucy now. Look out. Is that his real name, or is he calling you Forehead? No, he's calling our Forehead big. Our name's Apollo Justice, bruh. Whatever, I'm not leaving. I can't leave like this. I'll come up with some clues to solve this case if it kills me. But your testimony has already given us enough to convict the defendant. Ugh, don't say that. Aha. Aha, what? It's bloodstain. The criminal tried to wipe it off, right? That seemed to be what happened, yes? We might be able to find out what was really written here. Really? You can do that? That's right, with this. It's called luminol. Maybe you know of it? It's a chemical that reacts to blood. Ah, yes, we have done those tests yet. Have we done those tests yet? Huh, as if I'm going to tell you. The blood stains covered a section of the carpet. In order to perform blood tests, that section was removed and submitted. Perhaps we should request it here in court now. Right, go for it, Apollo. Huh? I have to do the test? You just have to spray the luminol on it. Simple. A chemical that reacts to blood. I've heard of this somewhere. Yes, I believe an analysis is called for. Have at it.
It's quite convenient, like almost plot device convenient.
Possibly. Paul, your hand's shaking. Let's do this. Wow, it really works. That must be. This must be the power of science. It says IPXX314206. Is that the killer's name? Maybe it is. If the killer was a robot. Aha, I have it. So what is it? I thought those letters IPXX looked familiar. This is an Interpol ID number. Interpol? You mean the International Police Agency? Yes. Most are undercover agents working to solve international crimes. Why would you write that number? Why would Mr. Lataus even know a number like that? Good show, Frolane Detective. Rock on. Eh? Your Honor, we can verify this number immediately. Darian, are you there? Come up to the witness stand. Nah, Shark Boy. Darian, you heard what we need. Go check into this Interpol ID number. Sure thing. Give me 30 minutes. No, give me 27. Okay, bro. I'm not sure what to think of all this. The prosecution's case is airtight, or so it seems. Yeah, if this number is really that of an Interpol agent... Oh, wait, I know. What if Machi Tobai is really an undercover Interpol agent? That would be a possibility. Possibility, yes. And one that would mark him as a killer for certain. Why did Lataus know an Interpol ID number? That's what I want to know. Well, we have some time while we wait Darian's report. Let's work on unraveling another mystery, shall we? A curious mystery concerning Machi Tobai. What are you talking about? Frolane Detective, please accept my apologies. I received word that the defendant could, in fact, see just before the trial began. It seemed too much of a bother to tell you. You had me until that last bit. Does this not raise a rather straightforward question? Well, sure. Why did Machi pretend he couldn't see? Exactly, it makes little sense. What do you think, Air Forehead? Huh? Me? Machi Tobai pretended he was blind. Do you know why? How could he know? Wait, Prosecutor Gavin knows why, doesn't he? He's known from the start of this trial. He's been leading us on the whole time. Something wrong? Do you think perhaps this is all some kind of game? Know that the moment I heard that report, I knew why. I suppose people who have sold over 1 million records really are something else. Why were you back on the third case? You finished the fourth case a couple days ago, didn't you? No. What's up? What's about? Ollie? No. No, I did the first and second case. I haven't touched the fourth case. What does that have to do with anything? There was a reason why Machi Tobai pretended to be blind. But it wasn't for his own sake. Getting the picture now? It wasn't for himself. I'm just mixing you up with someone else? You must be. Because, yeah, I've only done the first one and then the one right before this. You sound exactly like them. It's alright, man. I understand. Can you present the evidence that shows us why the defendant had to feign blindness? Why would he have to feign blindness? Save scum, good job. I save scum all the time. I'm a happy save scummer. For the lyrics, right? It has to be for the lyrics. Read the postcard? I can't. Sightseeing. Maybe that's why? I don't know. I think it's a lyric sheet. So we can act like he couldn't read the lyrics. Machi had no reason to pretend he couldn't see. Which means, no, it couldn't be. Good show, Air Forehead. It seems you thought of something. I can't figure these things out on my own. I hate having to take my cues from this guy. Very well. Look at this. This is why he was pretending he couldn't see.
Take that!
What is that supposed to mean? I don't see how it relates to the defendant's vision or lack thereof. Well, see it? Is this the wrong piece of evidence? What? I thought that was it. Keep it up, wise guy. Oh, I see. So yeah, it's probably just a postcard. Which means... Ah! You don't mean... I do. It was the other way around. The one who needed to be led by hand was Lamior. Wait. I just skipped all that because I thought I was going to have to go back. Keep it up, wise guy. Recall the relationship, in particular their arrangement over the years before visiting their country. Lamore and her pianist. They would always walk together, she leading him by hand. Even when they got on stage, she would lead him to the piano. She would walk all the way over there with him. That's right, because he was blind, or so we thought. She led him at all times. All times. Yet we now know that Machi could see perfectly well. Why keep up the charade? Well, wasn't it part of their performance? There's a simpler explanation. Machi did not need to be led by hand at all, which means it was the other way around. Lamior is blind? So you mean to say that Lamior is... she's blind as a bat, her judge? Whoa. Woes. This is crazy. Prosecutor Gavin. Yeah, wasn't she supposed to be the landscape painter in sound or something? Hey, what's up, Taj? Stay in class, kids. Why not ask Lamore herself? I believe she is still in the witness waiting room. Apollo, what does this mean for our case? Don't ask me. I had no idea she couldn't see. I didn't even imagine it until now. Bailiff, bring in Lamior. Lamior, it pains me deeply to call you before us again in the way. And yet I must. Please, do not be concerned on my behalf. Those eyes. She really can't see? Really? It is true. How funny is it that a tiny lie born in the Borginian countryside would one day grow to entangle the entire world? So you are? Yes, as I mentioned before. I have no memory of the time before I became Lamior. Know too that my memories begin in darkness. The word light has no meaning for Lamior. I see. You may recall me saying something toward the beginning of his trial at your forehead. What's that? I believe I said it was unfortunate this crime had no direct witnesses. Ah. Now, Lamior, I must ask you to stand once more. Will you testify to the court about your eyes? Of course. It was never my intent to deceive any of you. May I begin, Your Honor? Yes. Yes, of course. Though I admit I'm a little lost here. I think we're all a bit lost here, Your Honor. We're all lost. I have no memory of the light. I debuted in a world of darkness and sound. My producer came up with my PR line before he knew this. So silly as it may sound, I had to pretend I could see. Everyone on my staff knew, of course, but no others. But this is a murder trial. I apologize. It was part of my contract, you see. It was to keep my blindness a secret no matter what. Music is everything for me. I never imagined something like this would. She told us the truth in the beginning. When she said she saw nothing. Very well. Does the defense have anything to add? I'd like to cross-examine. What is there left to ask? There was one thing in her testimony that bothered me. Perhaps it is best we let you get it out of your system. Someday you'll come to understand the importance of thinking for yourself. Very well. The defense may proceed. However, be aware this court will not tolerate any questions deemed too stressful to the witness. Okay. There was only one part that bothered me. Just let me ask about that and I'll be happy. Everyone on my staff knew, of course, but no others. Hold it! When you say your staff, do you include Mr. Lataus? Of course, he was my manager, so he knew, and that's what's been bugging me. Something the matter, Mr. Justice? I believe I know what is bothering our young defense attorney. You are thinking of when you discovered the body, yes? Is he right, Apollo? Yes, I was. Yeah, I knew I was gonna get penalized if I kept pressing elsewhere. Hey in there, Mr. Lataus. Tell me, who was the witness? Hey, you got it, siren. Mr. Lataus told me to ask the witness, and he named you. Why would he do that? He knew you were blind. I don't know. What did I just say? You need to learn to think for yourself. Meaning what? There's no mystery here if you recall everything he said. Think of his last words once more. The witness, siren. We've heard them many times along with a little play acting by our defense. I remember them well myself, but the statement is not to what I refer. I mean what he said before that. Before? That's right, he tried to tell you. When he said can't see, he wasn't talking about himself. He was talking about the witness. I see. Too bad the defense did not. Well, Air Forehead, try relaxing and looking at the facts first next time. Recall a lot more of his earlier testimony. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. There were 2 shots. I couldn't do anything to stop it. But she said she was cleaning! And that Machi wasn't with her. So what? She was cleaning, a blind lady cleaning by herself on a stage? Nuh-uh, bruh. Liar! Damn, she's such a liar, bro. That is not the most important point here. The moment he was shot, Mr. Lataus witnessed her through that window. Why else would he have named her as the witness? But I really did hear them. 2 gunshots, and the man's voice. Unfortunately, such a thing was impossible. The window was closed. Yeah, I've already run a simulation, of course. But it was so clear. If I heard that voice again, I would know it in an instant. Your Honor. What is it, bailiff? Can't you see we're in a session here? We have the results back from the investigation. The investigation? Ah, the Interpol number that Mr. Lataus left us. Well, let's hear it. We'll continue this cross-tape examination afterward. Detective Crescent, your report, please. I asked Interpol about that number. I'm sure you'll find their answer intriguing. Quick work as always, Darian. Well, tell us about it. The number. Is the defendant a secret agent? IPXX314206. The agent registered under this number was Romain Lataus. What? Our undercover Interpol agent was Mr. Lataus himself. He was apparently in the middle of an operation. So when he wrote those letters, he was trying to tell us his own identity. And a cautious killer tried to wipe them away. Mr. Lataus was an undercover Interpol agent. So him being Lemur's manager was just a cover, most likely. There's only one other important detail I found. Well, out with it. It concerns that .45 caliber rifle, revolver, the murder weapon. Apparently it belonged to Romain Lataus. He had an Interpol permit to carry firearms, and the registration number on the revolver matched. So the victim was killed with his own weapon, which makes sense. It's hard to imagine someone who was an Interpol agent with such a large revolver. So the victim was an Interpol agent on an undercover op. I wonder how that ties into everything. It's gotta be tied into somehow, you'd think. Yeah, somehow. His name is a pun. Most in this game are puns.
Thoughts of the case, despite it being so far stretched and unrealistic.
I mean, so far it's cool. I mean, we're only in day one, so I highly doubt this is anywhere near the end of the case. But I mean, if I know anything from this game so far, Apollo Justice, that is, it's definitely going to be a little silly and funny. So I'm down for it. Oh, no problem at all, Your Honor. I'll be heading out. Like the last case was pretty funny. Wait, Lemior, is something the matter? That voice just now. Darien? Mr. Darien, is it? It was him. I am sure of it. It was him? You aren't saying. That voice I heard talking to Mr. Lataus? When I heard the gunshots fired, it was him. It was Mr. Darien. Is this some kind of joke? Damn. No way. The courtroom fell into such a chaotic state the trial had to be suspended temporarily. I've never seen that happen before. Of course, it's not every day that you get an accusation like that one. Lemieux fingering Darian Crescent. Not only is he a guitarist, he's a detective. Could it really have been his voice Lemieux heard? Things were changing fast, and frankly, I wasn't sure I could keep up with it. Hey, no wimping out now, Apollo. Investigation day 2. Investigation day 2. Investigation day 2. Thanks. Thanks, Gabe. Investigation day 2. Investigation day 2. Hey, Apollo. What? Well, you know, actually, nothing. I mean, something. Or maybe not. Out with it. The suspense is giving me an ulcer. Well, you know, the trial is today. I was thinking, if you gave it a score, what score would you give it? Score? Gee, I guess I would, or maybe, well, I'm just as bad as you. See, it's so vague. Clearly, Machi avoided a guilty verdict, which is something. Though I can't say I'm any less confused about the case. I asked Interpol about the number. I'm sure you'll find their answer intriguing. And the victim, Mr. Lataus. Who would have guessed he was actually an undercover Interpol agent? What a mess. And we don't have any idea what he was investigating. Well, true. But we know who shot him now. Lamore told the whole court. It was him. I am sure of it. That voice I heard, talking to Mr. Lataus. When I heard the gunshots fired. It was him. Don't worry about Gorilla. He likes to use that emote. It was Mr. Darien. It's another mystery, Apollo. I love mysteries. I don't. Speaking of mysteries, what's Mr. Wright up to? I wouldn't mind asking him his opinion. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen Daddy around. What is he, some kind of stray that just wanders in and out at will? I wouldn't say that, but he's been going out a lot. Some top secret mission, he said. Top secret? Anyway, you can't just rely on him to save the day. You've got me to help you. We'll be fine. Fine. Right. Well, time's a wasting, as they say. Let's investigate. That's the spirit. I'm gonna take a quick guess. You might, might, like P5 hard to say, sir. Sorry if I fuck up the pronouns. No, it's okay. I'm a he, him, sir, fella, whatever you want to call me. It's okay. This funny Persona 5 game you talked about. Hold on. I have no idea what you're talking about. Shit. I have no idea what you're talking about. Alright. I turn off the camera when it comes to me playing Apollo Justice because it's me just sitting here talking. So I don't think
my face kind of gets a little resting bitch face sometimes. But yes, I love Persona 5. I love the Persona series, so I am a very big fan. I've played Persona 5. I just finished Persona 3 recently, the Reload. I finished Portable last year, and then I also played Golden. So streamer guy here is bland. Bland? No way you just call me bland after I kung fu kicked my light, Jiro. Phoenix Wright types. Who the fuck is Ethan? Ethan Hunt. Yeah, I don't know who Ethan Hunt is. What was I gonna say? You could tell that was an entire line of sarcasm. Oh, I know. Yeah, I love the Persona series. As well as the Yakuza series, as you probably could tell. I love them both. Are you a big fan of Persona yourself? Lemure dropped a bomb in court today. It was Darian. Lemure said she's never forgotten a voice, right? That's so cool. I guess. What's that called again? Elephant ears? I bet that's what they're called. Somehow I don't think that means what you think it means. And she has to be wrong this time. Wrong? Why? I mean, look. Those gunshots were right during the concert. That's right. I was burning up the dance floor at the time. Right. Did you happen to look up on stage? Maybe at Darian even? You bet I did. He was one of the Gaviner's guitarists after all. He's so cool. He may be cool, but how do you explain this? Hold on. Bruh. Oh, shit. Oh! Right. All the Gaviners have a rock-solid alibi. He couldn't have shot Mr. Lataus backstage, but Lemure heard him, didn't she? Did you hear Darian backstage, right? Somebody's either wrong or lying very badly here. Have some love for it, but not my go-to game. That's understandable. Honestly, when it comes to like those very long JRPGs, it's definitely a matter of preference. So I 100% get it. What kind of games do you like? I was wondering, what is Interpol anyway? Huh? Interpol? They're the guys who catch international criminals. Why can't they just call them international police instead of making up some silly name? Yeah. Anyway, you think he was investigating Lemure? What? Why would anyone do that? She's not a criminal. She couldn't be. Don't be fooled by appearances is all I'm saying. But remember, I'm a magician, Apollo. I can spot a palmed coin at 50 paces. If only it were that easy. In any case, we know he was working on something. I wonder if it was something that has something to do with something. That something being our case. The last something, I mean. Something like that. Frankly, the whole thing is making my head hurt. What was Mr. Lataus up to? Trucy? Was that another one of your tricks? It wasn't me. I can't even make Mr. Hat laugh like that. This motherfucker's back. Also, I'm impressed the moment he choked his performance for a second is now a crucial part of what happened. Right? Choking, you say? Gorilla, you horny bastard. I do be a Zelda gal mostly, Overwatch and Pokemon nerd. Nice! I've played more Overwatch than I wish to indulge in, I won't lie. I've played a lot of Overwatch. I've been playing since like the game came out, but you know, I take breaks here and there, so. This song's kind of fire. Whenever the mundane gives way to miracles, a word is whispered. Grammare? Hey, the other day. We didn't just imagine that, did we? He was wearing a silk hat. Okay. We meet again. Nice to meet you. Who are you? And could you please stop smirking like that? It's you, Uncle Valen. Uncle Valen? He's your uncle? No, silly. It's the great Grammari. Valen Grammari. The Grand Magician.
Yes, it is I, the great Valiant Grimar, as seen on television. And could you please stop smirking like that? It's been a while, Miss Trucy. 7 years to be exact. My, how have you grown. Good to see you again, Uncle Valiant. You look exactly the same. I hate to intrude, but what is the great magician doing paying us a visit? I believe it was you who wished to see me, so be quick with your questions. Do not quail, quake, or quiver. I am quite tame. Though my stardom may sear the sight, I'm quite down to earth when need calls. He does have a certain aura to him, it's true. Let's ask him about the case, Apollo. His aura sure isn't lost on our magician in the making. She's practically drooling with enthusiasm. After all, Uncle Valiant's one of Daddy's best friends. That's why I call him Uncle. What? Daddy? You mean Mr. Wright? No, I mean my real daddy. That makes more sense. I didn't think it was Ashley Wright's kid. Trucy's real father? Shit, magician ain't wearing purple. There's a reason the siren was able to do the magic cape part during her performance. Yeah, probably. Wait, Apollo. Don't tell me you don't know about Troop Grammar. I don't even know how to pronounce that. Troop Grammary? Huh? No. Grammary? But it does sound kind of familiar. Oh, lost life, lamentably, listless lad. Shockers. To know of the greatest troupe of magicians on the planet, Valiant Grimari. The name began to surface in my mind. It was a name I'd heard on television as a child. You bet you've heard the name. He made a cruise ship disappear and blew up an amusement park. Oh, he made all his gold disappear from a safe. And then escaped from a high security prison. You said he's a magician. I opened the locks to hearts chained by mediocrity. This is the true miracle of Troop Grammar. Wait. What, Apollo? I do remember seeing you on television a long time ago. Were you with someone else? Like a duo? A duo? Yeah, you had a partner. Something Grammari. Yes, Zach Grammari. A masterful maker of magic, a capable crafter of shining showsmanship. Why is everyone so quiet? Daddy. Oh! Well, there you go. I got Overwatch 1 in May before it shut down. I might have 1,200 hours on it. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Who do you main? I've been pretty much playing Lucio almost since day one. It was Widow, and then it was Lucio. I have well over 2,000 hours on it. Once upon a time, Troop Grammar included 2 grand magicians. Myself, Valiant Grimar, my partner, Zach Grammar. And this Zach was my real daddy. Trucy's father, a magician. I guess it makes sense. I had no idea. There wasn't much point in talking about it. Not now that he's gone. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's okay. I'm not lonely. I've got my daddy after all. And you make me laugh, Apollo. Glad that I'm good for comic relief at least. Not that I see daddy around much these days. I'm remiss in remembering my reasons for my visit. Reasons? 2, in fact. The first being, of course, to see you, Miss Trucy. You don't know how happy I am to see you again, Uncle Valiant. I'm sure you are. Not one for modesty, are you? When I encountered you at the Coliseum the first time in 7 years, I could not feign not contain my emotions. I wept oceans. And to learn you now defend that poor pianist, that blinded boy. 'Twas a hot topic of talk amongst the staff, you know. And defend him you did. Well, it wasn't all my doing. I'm his defense attorney, actually. My other reason for coming here today is this. That's a videotape? Quite so. A recording of the concert, no less. I brought it for you, Trucy, on behalf of Troop Grammari. Will you watch it? Bro's putting out his guitar. Mercy, however, if I say an Overwatch 2 character I adore, Illari is way too fun. Illari is fantastic. Illari is a very fun character, especially if you can hit those headshots. Overwatch 2 character? Junker Queen. I love Junker Queen. It's almost as good as it was live. So, what's the word? Mysterious? There are more mysterious things than her song going on. Way more mysterious. This Valiant Grimaire has a good reasons to be here today. But I wonder what his reasons were to be at that concert. Mysterious, huh? Someone at the drum. Wait a second. That was the shadow. Wait, did his... Oh, shit. Oh, shit, it's going right now. Oh, fuck. I didn't even realize that. He didn't even notice himself. Right here. Look at this guitar. It's already flickering up. I thought I saw someone run back there, but I think it was just a shadow of the stage. Which I think it was. I'm trying to look at everything. That's all I got for right now. I like this guy's theme. So I was wondering, the stunt in the middle of the song there. I didn't see a stunt. What about Lamure vanishing and reappearing? Oh, that. I guess I'm so used to seeing that happen, I didn't even notice. So young to be so jaded. A simple sleight of hand of a petite, oh my god. Prestidigitation. A modicum of magic from me to you. So that's why you were at the concert? Yes. I was there to watch my trick take to the air. So you're the one who knows how it was all done. Of course I am, like a deity with the stage as my domain. I suffer no mystery upon those floodlit boards, not grasp tightly twixt to my fingers. It is a potent primeval power I possess. Well, do you think you could tell me how it was done? Hey now, Trucy. That's like totally against the rules, Apollo. Not during a murder investigation, it's not. My snuff for my illusions are mine alone, monsieur. Also what? Recall that terrible occurrence happened later. Well, after my illusion entranced the audience. Oh. Don't even ask, I won't answer. Too bad for you, Apollo. Whose side do you want? I, Valiant Grimaire, now make my leave, Miss Trucy. There's no need to rush, Uncle Valiant. You should stay for a while. I'm afraid I cannot. I may not. I shall not. I have been asked to assist with an analysis, and so I shall slink back to the scene. So you'll be at the concert venue today? Correct. If you will call on me, come to the Coliseum. See you later, crocodile. With a whirl of his cloak and a wink of his eye. He turned and walked out throughout the door. Normally. Well, there you go, Apollo. Let's get cracking. Right. Valiant Grimaire. I've got a few more things to ask him. Foremost among them, that the bit of magic that made Lumiere disappear. And now he knows Trucy and her real father. I hate magicians. I love magicians, bro. I'm a big magician guy. I like magic. So I'm not gonna lie, freak you, gorilla. Brum, brum, brum. It's in a while, crocodile. Imagine being wrong, magician. Yeah, magician. Boo. Peace out, alligator. Oh my god, hold on. Oh, I gotta stretch. Okay, I'm gonna make you disappear. Only good magicians is a dark one. Okay, make me disappear, bruh. I'll wait. Machi may not be guilty, but he's still a suspect. But they don't have any decisive evidence. Yeah, but only someone as small as him could have gotten out of that room. Right. The air vent. And he lied. Lied? Machi Tobaya can see. Ah, Machi. Speak of the devil. He looks like he's doing okay. I forget. Why did we come here? It's not like we could talk to him or anything. Words are overrated. Feelings are what matter, Apollo. It's kind of hard to build a court case on feelings. But since we're here, anyway, might as well get what I want to say off my chest. If you need someone to complain to, I'll listen. I think she's actually worried for me. Ew! Not when I have the power. He has the power of YouTube, bruh. Or respect. Yeah, I guess. That works too. She for gore. Seriously. Straight for gore. So, what did you think of the trial today? Whew. I'm glad he doesn't understand English after all. If he did, he would have been scared out of his mind by that trial. Hey, all's well that ends well. You have to be more goal-oriented. If he's innocent, we win. Though, if he's found not guilty, we win. Machi might not understand English, but I bet he gets that better than you do. Huh? Oh, shit. My bracelet? You women interesting, what the fuck? Says a lesbian. What? What, you don't think women are interesting? Says the lesbian. Sorry, give me 1 second. Hold. Okay. Excuse me. I'm glad Lemire testified. What a great person. She even got Machi off the hook by naming another suspect. Darian of the Governors, the detective. I wonder if Machi knows what happened. I mean, if he could follow how the trial went after all. If no one told him there's a new suspect, how would he know? Hey, what is it, Apollo? No, it's nothing. I must be imagining it. Imagining what, Apollo? It's just, I couldn't help but feel that, I don't know, Machi. He doesn't understand what we're saying, right? How could he? He's a young, Borginian. He doesn't speak English. Yeah, but my bracelet is reacting to him. Huh? Maybe it's malfunctioning? Or it's scared because you keep making those I'm so mad faces. Was I that bad? Machi lied about not being able to see. But what if that's not all he lied about? We got a bunch of liars in chat. No, chat, my fault. In the chat. I'm in the game. If you're curious about it, there's only one thing to do. You should ask him. I think I'll take something big to get him. Some kind of undeniable evidence. We'll be back, Machi. How did I lie? I don't know. You probably lied about something, though. I'm just kidding. I know Jiro and Gorilla lied about something. I'm about to say a sexist joke, but I'll refrain because of new people in chat. Imagine filtering. Word, imagine filtering. Say what's on your mind, Jiro. So Machi, you can see, right? Machi can see, and Lemoyre can't. The whole world's gone topsy-turvy. Sorry, Apollo. I don't think we're going to get any information out of Machi. Which makes sense. Yeah, I guess it does.
We all lie believing you're tall. What?
I mean, I'm not the tallest guy in the world. I'm 6 foot. That's tall, right?
For the greater good of your stream.
You act like you haven't said a sexist joke before. I'll be back, Machi, you son of a...
I haven't lied yet today.
That was a lie right there, JD, wasn't it? Ooh, what a great day. It's perfect weather for sleuthing. The weather matters for an investigation? Don't some days just feel like magic days or defense days? Sure. Let's get started. Shall we? Right on. Show us your stuff, Apollo. What stuff? Your voice training. This is the perfect place for it. I did enough at home, thanks. Aw, there's no need to be shy. Keep that up and you'll never make it on the big stage. I'm happy in the courtroom, thank you. I am a lawyer. And you're in luck because it's lawyer weather today. And you just want to face the blue sky and shout objection? Look, the weather has nothing to do with lawyers. Let's get going already. Sunshine Coliseum sure is living up to its name today. It's huge. Mr. Gavin got to play on that enormous stage. I'm so jealous. Someday I'll fight my first battle on this stage. Battle? Well, yeah, it's a Coliseum, isn't it? They don't do gladiatorial contests at these places anymore, Trucy. Really? I had no idea. I wonder why they stopped. Sometimes I worry about her.
I don't think I've lied yet today yet. I gotta get my one for the day soon.
Yeah, always gotta get that one lie in. Can't always be a truther. Where would you put it? You couldn't even get that thing through the front door. I'll put it outside. I bet it'd be good for business. Just as long as no one comes expecting us to prosecute. Well, if anyone comes looking for a concert, leave it to me. Is this part of some twisted plan of hers to make her singing debut, I wonder? Ew! What's the blue badger doing here? What's that? Creature there. Oh, that's the police mascot, the blue badger. It's life-size. Haven't you seen them around town, patrolling the streets? Yes, now even Law and Order has a mascot. I'd run from that thing even if I wasn't a criminal. Why does its head wobble like that when it walks? It's freaky. I don't think you're showing true blue badger spirit, Apollo. Guilty as charged. Gaviners. Dog. Look, a blimp! Those balloons next to it have sponsor ads on them. Let's see. Big sale, all shirts 50% off. Oh, it's an ad for the department store next door. Alright, well, nothing else to do here. Guys, that's Snorlax. That is, in fact, not Snorlax. Kind of looks like him. He's just not fat. Can't find any real stamina up stuff, probably because they said it tastes like lemon lime with a hint of gasoline. What? Are you talking about, like, in the game? See, there's a little funny guy right there. Ah, Mr. Attorney. Ah, Lamior. I'm sorry about today. There was nothing you need to apologize for. You were merely defending Machi. I didn't say nothing yet. She's lying about seeing, not seeing. What the hell's going on? Why do we got a bunch of liars? Are you okay? Alone, I mean? Humans are blessed with 5 senses. Even robbed of one, we get by. Though it does make being a witness rather difficult. Speaking of seeing, you knew you were You knew who we were before we spotted you just now. Yep. And we weren't even talking.
Get her, Trucy.
I heard your footstep.
So we can just tell people based on footsteps now? What kind of shit is that?
Over here having a spaz attack. What the fuck? Oh. You must have great ears. Ears that heard the crime taking place. Or she claimed yesterday, but how? Cause no shot! Hearing someone based on their footsteps. What if I had different shoes on, huh? What if I wore heels today? Crazy. Shady. I was shady once.
Slim Shady?
That was quite a statement you made today in court about hearing Darian Crescent's voice at the scene of the crime. I did not know his name, but I never forget a voice. As I said in court, I was on my way backstage from the stage, and that is when I heard his voice. I'm guessing Darian and Mr. Lataus were talking about something. The next moment, I heard those gunshots. Why didn't you call security? To be honest, though, the noise was quite frightening. I never imagined the gunshots might be real. I was in quite a hurry myself. I left the scene at once. But, like, where do you know where you're going? You're such a liar! Liar! So it really was Darian's voice that she heard. Yeah. At least she certainly thinks it was.
Shocked about knowing people's footstep patterns? You probably weren't raised with strict parents.
No. Wait. What does strict parents have to do with hearing footsteps? Oh, because you can hear them coming. Fuck. Well, I mean, that's a little different, rather than just some random strangers. I get what you mean. You hear them. No, yeah, I could definitely hear my dad walk into my room. That's for sure. I met Machi before my debut with La Miur. I was singing in a restaurant in Borgenia, and he was playing the piano. Yes, he was very kind to me when we learned I could not see. Is that when you started playing opposites? With Machi pretending he couldn't see? Ah, no, it wasn't then. That began after our major debut, after it became known as the Landscape Painter and Sound. It must have been tough for Machi, pretending he couldn't see and all the while acting his ear eyes. We held hands always. He would write with his finger on my palms to decide me things I shouldn't know. He is smart, gentle boy. I think I see what she's getting at. Machi would never harm a soul. About Mr. Lataus. Ah, yes. He was an Interpol agent, I hear. So you had no idea? Of course not. No one did. I guess that's what it means to be undercover. But someone was after him. They had to know who he really was. Why did he pose as my manager? I do not understand. You have no idea? I can only assume that he was investigating me. But why? What makes you think that? Perhaps it is not so, but I cannot deny the possibility. Because of my condition. As my present is veiled in darkness, so too is my past clouded from memory. Clouded, right. The darkness that I fear is not the darkness that I see whenever I open my eyes. The real darkness lies in my heart. In your heart. I have no memory of the time before I became La Miur. I woke from darkness into darkness, you might say. I was singing in a restaurant those days. What was it that she said about not being able to remember the light? I do not know my past. Perhaps I committed some terrible crime in my past. Everything before becoming La Miur is lost to me. I don't think you... I can think of no other explanation. Why else would an agent of Interpol approach me? Do you think your past might be related to this case? No way, that seems really unlikely to me. I mean, you're such a sweet person. Oh, no. No, she's crazy. I'm gonna see your crazy side soon. I thank you, Machi. Machi, too. Tells me this often when I fear who I might have been.
So many places to investigate. We took a look at your performance again. It was even better the second time. Thank you. That reminds me. That was an incredible illusion you pulled off. Illusion? When you teleported from one stage to the other? Remember? Ah, yes. Apparently they hired a professional magician. Valen Gremier. I was wondering, do you think you can tell us how it was done? I'm afraid I cannot. Mr. Gremier made me swear to never tell a soul. I was afraid of that. Hard to believe a magician if you can't keep a secret, you know? Ah, I am reminded that I wish to speak to you about something. Yes? When I was walking this hallway before, I stumbled upon a small device of some kind. It was laying on the floor. Device? Maybe you mean this? It's been lying there since the day before yesterday. Might I touch it? I thought as much. What? What do you think? This is one of our headsets. Everyone on the staff wears one during a concert. I wonder whose this is. We use it for communication. It would be quite inconvenient should it go missing. We'll hold on to it for you then. We'll give it to Prosecutor Gavin when we see him. No, we won't. Yes, that's best. Thank you. So, can I put it on? No, we won't. Attached? I'm not some kind of robot, Apollo. Everyone on staff was wearing one of these headsets. This might warrant some further inquiry. Also, I don't apply for the slim part of Shady. Fair enough. 10-4 that, little buddy. This is Trucy reporting in. Over. Why the sudden silence? No one answered. Don't be silly. Look at his receiver that doesn't receive. That's like Emma not performing forensic investigations. Make her sound like she's some kind of forensic investigation machine. Which is just silly. Unless she's a super high-tech android that runs on snackoos. Not even anything. Oh. Okay. Nothing here. You said that all concert staff are wearing one. That's correct. You need them to communicate across such a large stage. Everyone on the staff had one, of course. And all of the band members, too, I should think. Prosecutor Gavin and his lackeys had them on, too, then. They're quite helpful, though. Limited. They only work within 30 feet or so. After all, they're only used for use on stage. And a stronger signal would interfere with the sound system. That makes sense. You'd think someone who would notice if they dropped their only communications lifeline. So why was this one lying here? Okay. Got that information. Yeah, Drayan had one too. Nothing here. That song. Is that the one Lemieux was singing? Yeah, you're right. The Guitar Serenade. Wow, I'd love to do a show on a stage like this. I'd come to see that. The house is full, and as one, the audience sighs with wonderment. Gonna have to toss my kitty in the bath tomorrow. She stink, bruh. There I am, singing my ballad rose petals swirling through the air. Not bad. Wait, aren't you a magician? Oh! That's right. I was a magician, wasn't I? Some dedication. Ah! If it isn't Miss Trucy, and indeed it is, Uncle Valor. What exactly are you doing here? I take a real responsibility and task undertaken. I'm inspecting my equipment of illusion to make sure naught is amiss. The Lemieux teleportation illusion. Oh. Should anything go wrong, it would reflect poorly upon me and my troop. My trope. As I went about my exacting examination, I happened to notice that piano. And I remember that fair lady's melancholy melody. Hey, Apollo, maybe Uncle Valen can shed some light on this whole thing for us. I was wondering about the show the night of the murder.
Vladmir's vanishing act was your illusion, right? Indeed. The purple prosecutor petitioned my performance. In the climax of the song, he said, "Make her disappear like a dream." Like a dream? Yeah. What can I work with on a stage meant for musical endeavors? There are none of the conveniences of a stage built for sorcerous acts. It was a challenging task, so I accepted. She disappeared from the top of the tower. But in order to move, you would have to use some sort of secret tunnel. People come to me because I'm a professional. My illusions are custom made for a time and a place. Now, because of the murder, all the eyes of the nation are on this concert. Not a bad thing as far as the fortunate trope gramarye are concerned. So you were here checking up on your trick to make sure it went well? And went well it did. Now speaking of pianos, that piano over there troubles me. Troubles you? Why? Why? Why do you ask why? I think it's probably quicker if I just go check it out myself. Thanks. I know what you were thinking in that head of yours. Excuse me. Oh my god. Gramarye, yes? You say I recall seeing him on television. Something of that sort. Actually, yes, you're right. Wow, he just read your mind, Apollo. Or everyone tells him that and he made a good guess. It was 20 years ago. A young magician, a genius of his time, came down among us. His name was Magnifi Gramarye. It was he who began the great trope Gramarye. At his prime, not a day passed that he did not play upon the screens of every TV there was. She already suffers from running away from me. I do have a vague memory of someone like that on TV. Yeah, several years ago, that time came to an end. My trope pulled a vanishing act, yes. Cries for magic no longer. Heard the TV screen and a bared waist stripped of illusion. That's not true. I still went to all your shows.
I want her cuddles. It looks like she hates you,
Madge. Like that one in the parking lot down at the supermarket. When you start playing the supermarket parking lots, you know you're in trouble. We hone our skills at these small venues, always awaiting our time. Yes, one day we will rise up from obscurity onto fame's shining stage once more. I do this not only for the magic that is Gramarye, but for my partner. Your partner? You mean... Yes, Zach Gramarye.
Trucy's father.
Before he disappeared 7 years ago, there was no name higher than Gramarye in show business circles. None. I will see us return to glory. I, Valiant Gramarye. Our founder, Magnifi Gramarye, was truly a genius, a worker of miracles. I'll never forget the one I saw when I was little. How he made that whole jumbo jet go, what happened to the jet again? Apparently someone doesn't remember it as well as they thought. Of all the would-be magicians who came to his door, only Zach and I had the talent. In no time at all, Valen and Zach were the shining stars in the Gramarye crown. Cool, huh? And Zach Gramarye was my daddy. Now that Magnifi and Zach are gone, I have but one wish. Let it be I, Valen Gramarye, who brings the Gramarye miracle back to the big stage. I'm rooting for you. Miss Trucy, you cannot grow up quick enough. I need your skill by my side. One skill, coming up. How do we manage to get off the topic of this case so quickly all the time? Alright. Hold on, give me a second. I gotta use the bathroom real quick. So...
I'm 100% sure Valley killed Zach.
Probably in like a magic accident. Alright, hold on. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom.
But also, no doubts, you know? I like the way you think, Giro. Okay.
She's a witch if I have no proof, but I also no doubts. For what cheers? Boo! Alright. I want to check out the piano. That's one big piano. I've never actually played one. Huh. Oh, shit. Not good. No good. He can't play either. Gotta feel bad for the guy now. Maybe now's my big chance. Stand back. This could be the debut of a prodigy. Ew. Did you make that noise just now? Let me try again. You know, I think something's stuck in the piano. Time to take a look under the hood. Okay. I said, "Bow!" Look, this was stuck between the strings. It looks like some kind of switch. Someone must have thrown this into the piano. Huh. It looks like maybe a switch to like a little explosive, maybe? This switch sitting here tempting me to push it. Don't. It might blow up the whole Coliseum. Apollo, please. I think that every stray switch triggers a bomb. That kind of old-fashioned crime drama thinking doesn't cut in our busy times. All right, true CPI. Please enlighten me. What do you think this switch does? Maybe it turns on the electric razor in Prosecutor Gavin's dressing room? A switch as big as a razor to turn on a razor? Okay. Okay. Daddy's bad with heights too? Huh, no kidding. He took me on a Ferris wheel ride a while ago and, you know, halfway through his face got all greeny, he mumbled objection over and over. Poor guy. Look at all the electronics, it must be sound related. Alright. Can I, Apollo, please? No fiddling, you'll break something. If you're going to make an omelet, you gotta break some eggs. That's what Daddy always says. These eggs look kind of expensive. Now that's a big instrument case. Okay. That's the ladder. I'll never be able to climb another tower again without thinking about it, you know? I'll never be able to climb a tower again, period. Two. These eggs look kind of expensive. Alright. Alright. Motherfucker. I think he said, "I'm sorry I cannot speak your language. You are very beautiful, fair maiden." This is why I never trust a translator. Okay. Just trying everything at this point. Would you look at this gun? Yeah, nothing to talk to him about. So I'm missing something somewhere. I went to both rooms, right? Okay, something new. Mama yours dressing room. Fucking A. Uh-oh. There's only one person I know who can munch with such venom. What are you doing here? Hello, Emma. You're looking as grumpy as ever. Oh, am I supposed to be happy? You give me the second degree in court, and Prosecutor Gavin makes me look like a fool. You're talking about the bloodstain Mr. Lataus left? My department chief had a field day with that one. Even a blind person can see the shooter was a blind, funny guy, huh? Well, that bloodstain helped uncover the biggest mystery of all. Ow. Point the gun at him and ask, "What's your name?" If he answers, he understands. If not, you can. Oh wow. And then now we're on trial for killing a kid. Now we know that Mr. Lataus was really with Interpol. We wouldn't have found that out without you, I suppose. Maybe that's why the chief gave me these after he was finished chewing me out. Said it was my reward. Are chocolate snacks popular down at the precinct or something? I was hoping we could check out the crime scene again. Be my guest. You're not going to find any clues in here. Though I did find something strange. Something strange. I'm in my embarrassment quota for the year, that's for sure. Well, that's a good thing, isn't it? How? I mean, think about it. Now you don't have to be embarrassed about anything else all year. If only it worked out that way. It just bugs me to think that little kid outsmarted me. Makes it even more suspicious now that we know he could see. He could have seen the air duct, and he could have shot that revolver. But that's not how it sounded in Lamore's testimony. You mean her saying she heard Detective Darian's voice at the scene? That's right. Why can't we have a normal, straightforward killing once in a while in this country? I'll pretend I didn't hear that. She's not wrong. Was that what you said in court today? You know about the case? About how everything was happening according to those song lyrics? The guitar serenade, you mean? I found the link, you know. First, Prosecutor Gavin's heart-shaped key ring was stolen. Then Lamar flew through the air. Then Prosecutor Gavin's guitar caught on fire. And in the end, the bullet took Mr. Lataus' life. And he went up to the sky with a guitar. Well, 15 feet up at least. It is some kind of, it is kind of hard to chalk it up to a coincidence, I know, and I found it. It is, you think the same person did all this? Don't ask me, I didn't do it. Neither did I. Couldn't fit through that air vent anyway. What? You all think I did it? Sometimes I worry about that girl. So what'd you find? It's so little I must have passed it over yesterday. I found it under the sofa. What is it? Part of some device, I think. I haven't a clue what. The bit sticking out from the end looked familiar, so I had to examine. Turns out it's an antenna. Oh, like on a Beetle? Like on a cell phone. This device must use an electronic signal of some sort. Guitar, second guitar. That's Darian! That motherfucker. An electronic signal, you say? Do you think you could take a look at this? A small device. Looks like a transmitter. A transmitter? You press the switch here and it sends out a signal. No idea what it's for, though. A signal? You mean an electronic signal? What is it, Apollo? Say, Emma. You know that strange object you said you found? Oh, this? Let me try pressing the switch. Youch! It's on fire! The device is on fire, and that was what was in the guitar. What's the big idea? Well, now we know what this is. An igniter. This part here must work like a lighter. Nearly lit me up, that's for sure. Hey, don't look at me like that. I didn't do it on purpose. I suppose. At least we're getting somewhere with this case. Hey, Apollo, let's ask Emma more about the Switch, now that she has some first-hand experience. What are you trying to do, burn me alive? Come on, it was just a few sparks. Says you weren't the one holding it. There's enough sparks flying around here just with you two talking. Anyway, now we know this is a remote for an igniter. Let me see that for a second. Well, this is definitely a little transmitter. The signal's weak, probably only reaches 30 feet. A transmitter, huh? Incidentally, if you look at the cross-section diagram of the stage area, let's see, 30 feet from Lamore's dressing room. That covers the backstage completely. Looks like it would cover the stage. Kinda seems unlikely anyone would use this on stage. Guess I'd best be getting on with my investigation. We'll have to look for more clues elsewhere then. I feel better just knowing what this thing is now. I'll have to look into igniters a bit more later. Good luck. I like to know a bit more about igniters myself. Ask funny magician man. Let's go ask magician man. Okay, non-magician man. So I dare you miss a cue. You need a second press to switch to light Galvin's guitar. Possibly. But it was found in the piano. Unless he just put it there afterwards. Interesting. Very interesting. Now let's ask you. Oh, here we go. Hey, what's up, BDJ? Howdy, homie. Darian. What? Come to laugh at the murder? The murderer? Darian. That old bag opens her pie hole and wham, bam, my life goes down the chute. Thanks. They won't let me work while I'm a suspect. Darian is at the best of moods, isn't he? Not many people are these days, it seems. It is a crime scene. Not exactly the happiest place to hang out. I think Gavin had to go rub salt in the wound. My alibi's rock solid. Rock solid. So about your alibi. You have to ask. The shooting happened right in the middle of the third set. That's right. Music was blaring when we heard the ghost gunshots. And found Mr. Littau's dead. I've got 10,000 witnesses who saw me, too. Right there on that stage. Your guitar playing was something else. Thanks, little lady. Oh, shit. This whole thing's a sham. I can't believe they aren't letting me work. There's no need to yell at me. It's Lemare's fault. She was the one who said she heard his voice at the moment of the crime. Man, I never even talked to that old windbag. How could she possibly identify me? How you doing? I'm chilling, BDJ. How are you, homie? Just enjoying some Ace Attorney, man. Same old, same old. They won't let you work? You won't let me work, Gavin. Says he gotta lie low till his suspicion is cleared. What suspicion? He could be such a stick in the mud. Mr. Gavin, a stick in the mud? He may look all flashy and showy, but he's straight as an arrow, man. Except when he's depressed. You hear him whining the other day? Oh, you mean the thing with the mixing board? He's just a perfectionist is all, not a bad guy, really. Well, I think Gaviners are the best. I have all your albums. The band's fine, too. Gavin can write a good tune, I'll give him that. Come to think of it, I didn't even see Prosecutor Gavin around much. Oh, him? He's down at the prosecutor's office, most likely. Prosecutor's office. I've never been there, have I? The data on the victim should have come in from the Interpol. Normally, I'd be down there dealing with it, normally. Paul, let's go check it out. I've always wanted to see the prosecutor's office. Maybe that's not such a bad idea.
Right on. Say hi for me, okay? Oh, it's screw you.
Hey, tell him I want him that. I tell him I want into that crime scene. We'll be going now. Hey, wait. Yes? What do you really think happened? Really? You don't think I did it, right? Well, great. Way to instill a guy with some confidence. Just remember, I was ripping it up on stage when it happened, okay? Ripping. Don't get led astray by some siren song, eh? Get this one wrong and you'll be eating humble pie for a year. I'll bake it myself. Oh! Are they playing into the whole siren thing? Because isn't a siren, like in the mythological way, like it's like a pretty lady who sings a song and lures you in, right? And then yoink, takes you, right? Something like that. Is that what they're playing into? There it is. Fucking liar! The Odyssey. Got it. Lures the sailors in. There it is. Get this one wrong and you'll be eating humble pie for a year. I'll bake it myself. Okay. Now it's starting to make sense with the whole siren thing. Let's not talk to him anymore, all right? Detective Darian Crescent. He's one stone I'd leave unturned if I had a choice. Of course his office looks like this, bro. Guilty? No, Ottles, I think you're guilty. Jiro and me were there? Gotcha. Cock hair is hard again. Oh. I was gonna say, like, what are you talking about, bro? I'm good, just been resting. Supposed to be going to the bar with my godbrother later on. Nice. W bar. You a drinker? Well, obviously not like a big drinker, but you enjoy a drink every now and then. Excuse me. Oh my god. Excuse you, Ottles. So, this is it. The Gaviner's head office. It's not the band office, it's the prosecutor's office. Yeah, so that's why I'm asking, what is this creepy thing? Object, whatever. Looks like Prosecutor Gavin is on the phone. Oh well, guess we'll have to come back. Or we're gonna hide behind the bookshelf like a real quiet like. That's eavesdropping. Why, we just be waiting, quietly, so you won't notice. What if we heard something scandalous about the band? She'd make a good reporter for a gossip mag. What? A replica? So why is he after her in the first place? Yeah, Lataus. Lataus? Look, don't talk to me about the those Borgians, alright? Okay? Just get me that report, chop chop. And stop leaving mysterious objects in my office, okay? It's times like this when I start to miss Darian. Huh? Hiya. Drink on special occasions. Usually my godbrother wants to go out for the night. We'll get a few drinks. Nice. What do you like to drink? Just thought we hop in. Hope you're not mad. How could I be? There's not enough tee-hee in the world in any case. Have a seat. Prosecutor Gavin, the philanthropist. Watch and learn, Apollo. So, who have you come to see? Huh? Clavier, lead vocalist for Gavin? Or Prosecutor Gavin, scourge of the courtroom? What do you think he means, Apollo? I think he's given us a choice. You can either ask him about the concert or the case. Which way to go? I really love that song. It has such a great atmosphere to it. You co-write it with Lamar, if I remember correctly. That's right. It was last year. I got a tour of Borgnia's legal system, as a matter of fact. And that's what you heard Lamour's voice? It was a small jazz club. I wept that night. I knew I had to meet her, to talk to her. So I used my influence, which is not inconsiderable, to arrange a meeting. Wow, prosecutors really have a lot of clout. I think he's sort of a special case, Trucy. Thankfully, she liked the work I did, and we wrote a song right there, backstage. Machi on piano, that dulcet voice. And myself on a guitar that I borrowed from Lamure. And music history was made. Probably not an experience your average warrior would even ever have, like Apollo, say. It is a memory that I hold dear, and the song we wrote that night was this. And that very guitar is right over there. You mean this charred lump? Don't call it a lump. That's a piece of history. And it's only brown, not really charred. No matter, I shall never sing that song again. I wouldn't have used that guitar again either, even if I could have. What happened during the song anyway? Why did the guitar suddenly catch on fire? Do you think you could show it to us? Your charred, slightly burnt guitar? Mostly lemon drops or some margaritas if we are in a restaurant setting. Not a huge beer drinker, neither am I. I'm not a big fan and taste of beer. It doesn't go down easy for me, so yeah, I'm more like a, what do they call them? Like wine cooler type person, for sure. That reminds me. Did you see the paper today? Yes, I always read the TV section. Good girl. How about you, her forehead? I read the funnies. Then you will not have seen this. Concert of Tragedy, the prosecutor's deadly song. Oh, is that a new show? I haven't heard about that one. It's not a show, it's an article. News, you know. Oh, does this have anything to do with the case? Since getting back from the trial, my phone has been ringing off the hook. How does it feel to take a man's life with a song? Have you ever hummed a man all the way to the death row? Do you think you could sing for me over the phone? It is endless, endless. Thanks to the case you made today, of course. Oh, that was all Apollo's idea. Hey! Is that a newspaper over there, too? Ah, yes, the Borgian Daily Bugle. Go ahead, take a look. Thanks, but I can't read Borgian. Oh, that's right. Suffice to say that this is a big news over there as well. Though they didn't go so far as to mention the lyrics of my song. Probably no one in Borgia could believe it. That's me wine coolers on my go-to? W. I love them. I love like the fruitful, the fruity taste and stuff. 624 counts of grand larceny. Holy frick! I'm going to jail for like 36 lives. What the hell? He's worried about all that and not the thousands of DMs I've been sending. What have you been sending, Gorilla, you weirdo? One second. Sorry. It's probably seen as just a theory at this point. A game theory. My fault, bro. The journalist didn't see the need to mention it. That makes sense. I hardly know what to think of it myself. Borgian newspaper. Lemayere's testimony will probably be in the evening edition, I imagine, which is why I had Darian step down from the investigation for now. Yeah, we ran into him moping in front of the Coliseum. Lemarier was my invited guest, so it is a rather delicate situation. You understand how much I want to solve this case quickly if possible. That's it. You're hanging by the balls now. Don't touch my balls, bro. Prosecutor Gavin, about this remote. Wait. Excuse me. Did you say something? This remote control might be valuable ammunition for the trial tomorrow. It's truly to show my hand now. You would think someone with such a loud voice would speak more clearly, Ja. Alright. That looks like one of our tour issue headsets. Why are you wearing it, Frolane? I thought it'd be cool. I could pretend I was a concert security and stuff. Actually, we found it at the venue and thought you might want it. Oh no, please. You keep it. It goes well with your cape, Frolane. You think? She does look like she belongs at a stage, that's for sure. Okay. My apologies, but there's... Oh, my fault. What's that on the plate there? Is that gum? Gum. Maybe he was chewing it when the phone rang. so he put it on the plate for later consumption. Do you think a rock star could afford a fresh stick? Don't jump to any conclusions now. That's no chewing gum. Take a closer look. Although I really shouldn't be offering, should I? What is that? Looks like a lump of plastic. Wait, that phone call. Prosecutor Gavin, does this have something to do with Mr. Litt's house? Wait a second. You were listening to my phone call, weren't you? Who, us? I tried to stop him, really, but he forced me to. Hey, you were the one digging for a scandal, Miss Reporter. To tell the truth, I'm not even sure what it is. But apparently it's a model of something an undercover agent Mr. Litt's was after. This lump? Would you mind telling us what you know about it? This strange lump. It was found in Mr. Litt's bag. It's apparently a replica of something. A replica? It's a small lump about 1.5 inches long. We analyzed it, but there's not much to say, other than it's a lump of plastic. Perhaps it was to be used in the identification of whatever it is a replica of. You mean whatever Mr. Litt's was after? That seems to be the most logical explanation. Well, what is it? Don't ask me, Frolene. Oh, if you don't want to tell us, you can just say so. I put in a request to Interpol via my contacts in Bosnia. Alright, oh, I already read that. But apparently there's a block on information somewhere along the chain. Oh? There's something either Interpol or Bosnia doesn't want to share. Something about this little piece of plastic. Mr. Litt's went through all the trouble to become Lamour's manager, just to come to this country to find out more about this lump? And he died for it? I've sent someone to the Coliseum to fetch Lamour. Perhaps she knows something about it being a Bosnian. We know someone. Sample. Oh, hey, fella. Where'd he go? Looks like Machi is in questioning. Huh, the police must have a Borgian interpreter. That's no fair. I wish we could talk to him. I guess we'll just have to come back later to see. I guess so. That's no fair. Oh my god, she's gone too. This place is deserted. I wonder where Lamour went off to. I'm sure she's okay on her own. She seems resourceful. I guess, but I can't help worry about her a little. Where'd everybody go? Go. Alright, keep munching away, Emma, you dick. Alright. Back to Gavin. Yeah, I love the taste of wine coolers. What specific ones you drink? What are they? Seagrams, Mike's. Seagrams, Mike's. I like White Claws. That's really about it. When I drink something like hard and heavy, it's usually like whiskey, like Jack's. I haven't drank Jack's in a long time. Because the one time I went to a party back when I was, I think it was like in 2021, 2020 or something. Sometime around there. I went to a buddy's B-Day, and I drank a lot of Jacks, and let's just say I got stupid drunk and blacked out for a while. So that was the last time I drank Jacks, but yeah, when I go for something hard, it's usually like a whiskey or something. But yeah, Seagrams, Mike's, White Claws, stuff like that. Cayman Jack. I think I've heard of that before. That was an impressive bit of pyrotechnics that did this. That's a guitar from the concert, isn't it? I thought it was one of the staff playing a gag on me. I never guessed that wasn't the end of it. I had a specialist analyze the guitar incidentally. Oh, did you find anything out? He didn't have a lot of time, so it's still unclear. But the results he came with were intriguing. Intriguing? How's that guitar tie into everything that went on? It was a beautiful instrument. It was played lovingly for many years. A guitar befitting a woman like Lemur. How did it end up here? She gave it to me. I mentioned how much I enjoyed playing it that night, and she made a present of it. So this guitar is from Borgia? That is his. He couldn't carry it on the plane. Changes in air pressure and humidity ruined the wood. So we vacuum packed it in Lemur's studio. I used a special shipping service available to me for transporting evidence. They brought it right up to my office for me. Pristine and untouched. See? Prosecutors do have a lot of clout. I still think he's a special case. Such a valuable guitar. It's too bad it got burned. So it was rigged from the start. What was it that you were saying earlier? Something about intriguing results from an examination of the guitar? That's right. What was that all about? Well, you know how guitars have a round hole in the front? It's called the sound hole. So that's what it's called. Well, they found something attached to the wood just inside the hole. A broken device of some sort. A broken device? Yes. This, in fact. The examiner is busy with evidence for the case now, however. He'll be checking this out once he's finished with everything. Odd. The device looks strangely familiar. So there was two. So there's probably another switch around here somewhere. So it looks like they were gonna light the room up on fire. Interesting. Until someone stopped it. Has to be one of these. What is it, Apollo? That device that was found in your guitar. Take a look at this. Why, that looks like the same thing. What is it? It's an igniter. Another one? It was at the crime scene in Lemur's dressing room. Detective Sky found it, actually, at the scene of the crime. What could that mean, I wonder? I believe that covers everything I'm at liberty to talk to you about. Oh, thanks for dropping by, here, Forehead. Thanks. Why, you gave me so much information. That igniter, for instance. Oh, that. I've never met an attorney so forthcoming with the prosecution. It's a big help. Or perhaps you're just a tad naive, I guess I could have hit it, but somehow showing it felt like the right thing. I could say the same to you, Prosecutor Gavin. Thanks for the information. About the, strange lump of plastic. The one that Mr. Latos was investigating. Hey, that's right. I've been thinking here, Forehead. We encounter many incidents in our lives, all of us. Not all of them simple. Especially not the ones where people are killing to song lyrics. This is why I try to at least remain simple inside. I keep a simple goal, to discover the truth. That's why I like to keep relations civil, Ja. That is all. I can live with that. Mr. Prosecutor? Frolaine? Can I ask you why you sing in a band? Ah, because I want women to turn and look when I walk down the street. That's pretty simple, too. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got work to do. Another time, perhaps. Herm. Oh, it's you. You came at a good time. Hello there, Emma. What's up? Either of you know where Lamure is? Well, I saw her in the backstage hallway a while ago. Yeah, that's strange. What's strange? I can't find her anywhere. I was supposed to bring her to the prosecutor's office. Lamure's missing. It's hard to imagine her wandering off on somewhere on her own. Being that she's blind and all. Yeah, we'll help you look for her. Great, thanks. Oh shit, why is it dark? I don't like this. Why is it dark? The killer is you. Raw. Big frog, quick. Bendy, you son of a bitch. Hold on. Huh? The stage is pitch dark. Killer is you. The power breaker must be off for this section. Great. I'll go get someone. Yipes. It was really dark out there. Dark. That's all Lamure has when you think about it. What would it be like to live in a world of darkness? Hey, Apollo. Huh? What? Doesn't something about the stage seem different to you? Like something's changed? Changed. Julius, you son of a bitch. What the fuck do you want, Bendy? Yo, Bendy, guess what I did? I can't put my finger on it, but it's been bugging me. Now it's bugging me too. What's she talking about? I know what she's talking about. It was... If Lemire is in this case, I might freak out. Chicken butt? No, not chicken butt, actually. I'm almost done with the 100% on Yakuza. Infinite wealth. I'm very close. All I have to do is beat it on New Game Plus. Ghoulius. Nugget looking. Hello. Wasn't that open before? Huh? I guess someone closed it. Wait. Look. Will the case close? Something's sticking out. That doesn't look like an instrument. You don't think it's... Let's open it, Apollo. Oh, wow. Lemure! Emma! We have to get to Emma. Oh, my God. Lemure was taken directly to the hospital. Emma ran around, barking orders, making phone calls. Trucy just clung to my arm and cried. Aww. And me, I was still in shock. 2 bodies in 2 days is too many. Oh my God, is she dead? If she's dead, that's crazy. Emma, how's Lemire? Is she okay? Ah, you. We owe you a big thanks, that's for sure. So, she's okay? Yes, she came to a shore a while ago. Oh, thank God. I saw. Gedge Bendy. You found her before it was too late. That's good to hear. So what happened? Someone attacked her. She was struck on the forehead. By who? We don't know. But they hit her on the forehead, right? That's right in front of her. Oh, could she not see? Oh. Right. Would you like to see her now? Is that all right? She wants to thank you for saving her life. Lamure. Ah, Mr. Attorney, you were the one who found me? Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I'm just glad you're okay. Tell me what happened. She didn't see that coming. Boom-ts. Glad to say, damn, double homicide. It was almost a triple. It was after I spoke with you in front of the dressing room. I sensed someone approaching. I thought it might be someone coming to see me, but they said nothing. When I went to return to my dressing room, you were hit? I knew at that very moment, I knew. The assailant was trying to kill me. No. It was looking for me. The first blow did not knock me out. I turned and ran for the stage. Someone was chasing me. I could hear footsteps. Yeah, I reached the stage first. Why the stage? I had overheard maintenance people talking. The power of the stage area was off. It said for electrical work. Ah. Darkness is my ally. There was a contraband case near the stage. That's where I hid, so the assailant couldn't see you. Once in the case, I'm afraid I passed out. Wow, that sounds like a really close call. And a load of bull hockey. Is she lying again, bruh? She's lying. Who? Oh. Do you have any idea who might have been? Unfortunately, no. Whoever it was, they said not a word. Damn sirens, bruh. Too bad. Yet, when I consider that I was struck on the head, high on the forehead, I must conclude that whoever hit me was taller than I am. Good point. She's sharp. And you're much taller than I am. You're about as tall as Apollo. So that means it was likely an adult and probably a man. Could it be him? Why would anyone attack you, Lemure? The detective asked me this too. Fuck the Patriots. Yeah, you dumb Bendy. Where the fuck do you... Oh, wow, I almost did that. Where the fuck do you think you're running, Bendy? Hmm? Ah, Lemure, I wanted to ask you about this. Do you know what this is? This is what? Mr. Latas was carrying it. As a replica of the thing he was after. He was after? You know, in his secret identity. As an undercover agent. So that's what he was doing. You mean you know what? Yes, I know, of course. This must be a Borgian cocoon. 10. Alright, Bandy. Or rather a convincing replica thereof. Why haven't I heard of Borgian cocoon before? Why would he be carrying this around? Was it some kind of souvenir? I wonder. Well, they call it Borgian. It must only be found in Bosnia. For certain, all in Bosnia know of these. It's a cocoon, so do you get silk from it? I do not know the details, I'm sorry to say. I thought she said all in Borgia knew these. There is one fact I do know about the cocoon, though. Something all in Borgia know. What's that? The cocoons. They're not to be taken out of the country. If someone does and is caught, they will be put to death. To death? Why? I do not know. Yet, if Interpol was involved, I'm sure there was a good reason. But this is just a piece of plastic. He was carrying a replica, but looking for the real deal. That's my best guess. So that's what he was up to? Tracking down Borgia cocoon smuggling. Smuggling. Seems I was marked. Marked. Life changed for me with the popularity of my songs. I began to travel around the world. Ah, so you could have brought those Borgian cocoons with you. On my trips, yes. That was probably the suspicion. And Mr. Lataus was placed as an undercover agent to look into it. Borgia is a small, sheltered country. Not many of our people venture into the world outside. Is that why they suspected you? But Mr. Lataus wasn't a Borgian, was he? He was an Interpol agent, which means... What, Apollo? There must be some reason why Borgia doesn't want those cocoons getting out. Something scary enough to get Interpol involved. Huh, like what? How could such a tiny ball of thread cause such a commotion? Cocoon smuggling. And Mr. Lataus had Lemure marked. It couldn't be her. Huh? There's one other person I need to talk to. Thank you for talking to us, Lemure. It was the least I could do. Actually, I have another request. If it is within my power, I need an interpreter. Someone who speaks Borgian. Apollo? Would you come with us if you were well enough? I see. Yes, of course. I shall accompany you. Where are we going? Come on, Trucy. We're about to get to the bottom of this. This is definitely a crazy case. I can see how this is very convoluted. Machi, we came to talk to you about the case. Machi? Could you interpret for us, Lemure? Yes. Machi, I'd like to talk to you about when we first met. When we still thought you were blind. Now we know the truth. You can see, right? I was completely fooled myself. Machi. Isn't there another secret you're hiding from us? Wait, Mr. Attorney. What do you mean by secret? What do I mean by secret? Well, if I'm not mistaken, you know something about this, don't you? Hey, you got a reaction, a big one. Machi, you did it. Trucy and I are trained to see people's uncertainty. Not that we would have needed any training to see that one. Mr. Attorney, please tell me what this is all about. Lamore, please interpret. Very well. I know you know something about this by your reaction. If you won't tell me, I might have to give it to the prosecution and have them look into it. He asks you to wait. Do not be so hasty. Machi? Do you know everything? Yes, everything. Well, sort of. Have him tell us about it. Very well. What is this cocoon anyway? The cocoon, the silk is a potent cure. A cure? It must cure some disease. It's a cure for incuritis. Cure for incuritis? What's incuritis? But if it's a cure, why keep it in Bosnia like that? Just think of all the lives they could save by sharing the medicine. I do not understand the reasons myself. Okay, well at least we know what it is, a cure. And Mr. Latalis was after cocoon smugglers. Wait, was Machi? Machi, you weren't... He couldn't be a smuggler, he's so little. Well, you're only 15 and you're sort of a magician, aren't you? Well, that's true. I am sort of a magician. She said sort of. Oh, to have a copy of that security camera tape. Well, Machi, are you a smuggler? He won't tell me. First he plays blind, now he plays dumb. I wonder. Do you think he brought a cocoon here to sell it to someone? Machi really did bring one into the country. Was he planning on making a deal for its sale? I can't go home. Can't go home. I can't go home to Bosnia. I do not want to go home. The penalty for taking a cocoon from Bosnia is death. That's right, it's punishable by death. About the case. What about the case? Who wants to tell us about Mr. Littell's death? This meeting's over. Hey! Darian? Get out of here! What do you mean? Visiting hours aren't over yet. There's a call from Machi from the Bosnian embassy. His meeting's over. Sorry. Just give us 5 more minutes. We can call them back after that. Sorry, no go. Come on, piano boy. We're leaving. Darian, wait! I never liked you. Either of you. Huh? What the hell did we do? Darn it, we were so close. You better tell us. Hey, Apollo. He didn't want us to hear what Machi had to say. Apollo. And there could be only one reason why. Why is everyone ignoring me? Oh, sorry. This is it. I know who I'm after now. It all happens tomorrow with court. No idea, probably doesn't exist. This is getting interesting. Alright. It's 8:15 right now. I'm definitely not going to get anywhere in the court trial if I do it today, so we will do it tomorrow. We will save the court. We'll save the trial for tomorrow. Excuse me. Interesting. I'm so catched up now. Damn. Word. I love this song. Hold on. I can set the background music. This is cool. I'm excited to get to Dual Destinies. This has 6. Dual Destinies is going to be a long one. This one has 6. then Spirit of Justice also has 6. Interesting. This one only has 4 though. All right. Alrighty, fellas. That is Ace Attorney for now. What the? How many games are there? These are the last 3. In the mainline series, these are the last 3. So we did the first 3, ending with Trials and Tribulations, and then we did Apollo's technically the 4th, Destiny's is technically the 5th, and then Spirit is the latest one. That's the 6th. But then you have all the other ones, like the Great Ace Attorney that we did, which is probably still my favorite, low-key. The Great Ace Attorneys, and then like the Miles Edgeworth games. So. I want to play the Miles Edgeworth games at some point. But that's neither here nor there. All right. Made some good progress. Progress. What time is it? 8:20? But then Apollo's just one game. Well, Apollo's in the rest of them. I don't know if you saw, but in some of the cover arts he was in there, so he's still in the group after his. I think this one is just like his mainline game, and the rest are like Phoenix, and I think her name's Athena. So, which should be fun. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Technically, I haven't even been going for 5 hours yet. Shit, man. I'll go for a little bit longer, but you know what I'm gonna play? I'm gonna start my legend difficulty of Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. I want to see how hard it is, but I gotta make sure I have things set before I get into it. But we'll do that right now. We'll do this for a little bit. I'm going to end the YouTube stream as well.